Hello, audio check. Audio check. Audio. Sounds pretty good. All right. And Wipeout is here. Hello, Wipeout. But it says 3 hours, 3 minutes late. I'm not late. A wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Which I could say if I was a sorcerer or a pyromancer in Dark Souls, but I'm a paladin, so I guess I am late. Oh, it says I woke up at 9 a.m. Did you sleep? When I backed out of chat, I think it was like at 5 a.m. Ah, Jamera's here. Hello, Jamera. Welcome. Just cleaning my glasses. And for those of you on the Discord, right before I started stream, I posted updates about 2 PC games that are now free until May 25th. So if you game on PC, or if you think you may be gaming on PC in the future, you might want to snag up those 2 titles if you do not have them already. Death Stranding, I believe the standard version, is free on the Epic Game Store until May 25th. And Metro Last Light is free on Steam until May 25th. So go snag those 2 titles while you can, if you do not already have them. But hello everyone, welcome to the stream. We're about to get underway for what is probably going to be a very long stream, because our RPG streams typically are quite lengthy. And we're going to dive back into Dark Souls Remastered. That's pretty evident considering it's, what's on the screen. And we have a couple of plans today. I also want to go over what we've accomplished on our unscheduled Dark Souls streams between last Thursday and today, which is not much. And yeah. But before we do that, let me get back to the stream chat, and then we'll go through our opening announcements like usual, and then we'll dive into the game. So let's see here. Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. How are you doing? I was thirsty than I thought. Okay. And Ratika is here. Hello, Ratika. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Yes, welcome everyone. I'm glad you are here to continue our adventures through the world of Dark Souls. But like I said earlier, before we dive in, let's go through the opening announcements. Then I'll get back to stream chat, and then we'll get into the game. So for those who do not know, for those who might be tuning in for the first time, for those who might be watching the VOD, or for those who might be tuning into the YouTube channel in about a week and watching this, welcome. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and I stream at least 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. And I do this for 2 reasons. One, I do it because I know that not every person likes every game or game genre, and so I do try to vary my content to match my varied viewer base. Also, doing so helps to prevent me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre, and so it's a win-win. And so to that end, I have established various what I call stream themes throughout the week. And so on Mondays, we have what I call Monday Marvels. And on Monday Marvels, we can stream any game from any genre but no horror and no role-playing games. Those game genres are valued on this channel. Obviously they are. We're playing an RPG today. But those game genres have their own stream days set aside specifically for them. Also, the gamer stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series. It must be a one-off. Due to this, the games we stream on Mondays are typically indie games. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesday, in the Discord, we have anime afternoons. And so if you like watching anime, join us for a few episodes. Well, 2 episodes to be specific. And then afterwards, on Wednesday, we jump to Twitch for our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go through community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons, and so if you do like role-playing games, today is your day. Fridays are Franchise Fridays, and they are very similar to Mondays. We can stream any game from any genre, but again, no horror, no role-playing games. But unlike Mondays, the game we stream on Fridays must be part of a series, hence the name Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically stream AAA games for Fridays. Saturdays are Spooky Saturdays, and so if you do like horror games and all things creepy, tune in then. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and perhaps I will see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls Remastered from Software. Alright, back to stream chat. Ratika says, I'm good. That's good, Ratika. I'm glad you are good. And Jamera says, I'm doing good. Just hopped onto Borderlands 3 to remove my modded stuff from my wall, so I don't get hit with a ban by technicality. Well, I'm okay if you have it displayed on your wall, Jamera. My thing is, like, don't hand it to anybody, because it seems like what inevitably happens is if you're like, you want to see this modded item? Here, you can hold on to it to examine it, but whatever you do, don't use it. And it's like, as soon as someone says that, I know it, I hear the laugh. It's like the laugh of the person that received the item. It's like, and as soon as I hear the laugh, I'm like, I know it's going to happen now. And then they use the item and the stream crashes. So I don't, if you have it on your wall, that's fine. You can be proud of it. You can display it. Just like, don't offer it to anybody. Good coffee. Ritika says, I'm enjoying Smash. Oh, on your Switch? Nice, nice. But I do thank you, Jamera, for respecting the no mod rule. You do not have to go that far, but thank you. Ritika says yes. Nice, very nice. Yeah, I was going through more titles last night on the website releases.com. More titles that are coming out later on this month and into next month, and there's some really good stuff coming out for Switch. Like, it's getting harder to say, like, it's getting harder to justify not owning a Switch. I'll say that. Like, if I had to choose right now, like, if someone were to walk up to me, actually, I'm not sure. I was going to say, if someone were to walk up to me and be like, I can give you a free PS5, or I can give you a free Nintendo Switch, which would you rather have? I'd probably go for the PS5. And that's just because if something ever happened to my PlayStation 4, I would have a backup. I could still stream a lot of the same games from PS5. That would be why. It would be for a stream reason. But as far as games go, I would choose Switch. Because there's actually more games on the Switch that I want to play than more games on PS5 that are exclusive to that console. Switch has been doing really, really well. Like, Nintendo's been doing really, really well this generation. Especially with third parties, so good job, Nintendo. Stay on top of it. And Ratika says, oh, I bought Silent Hill. Yes. How is that going? You're talking about the first one, right? I know you said you're going to get the Silent Hill HD collection. But when you say you bought Silent Hill, you mean the first one? Or are you talking about the HD collect? Oh, both. Okay. Jameer says, I also may have gone a bit overboard on Persona 4 last night and gotten to the point where there's only 5 dungeons left. This is near the end of the game. Oh, been putting in those hours on Persona. I don't know what to think about Persona. I mean, I've never played a Persona game, but just about every person that I've heard talk about Persona describes it like one of the greatest like RPG series ever. Or at least when they talk about Persona 4 and Persona 5. I really haven't heard that many people talk about Personas 1 through 3. But I also know from those same people that they are very lengthy games. And so it's like I would like to eventually dive into them because they are supposed to be of such high quality, but at the same time it's like those are going to be some long games. Ratika says he would choose PS5. Only problem is they're pretty expensive. Both. Oh, you got, yeah, both Silent Hill games. Okay. Ratika says, I've only completed those Persona dancing games. Okay. Wipeout redeemed Dehydrate. You're liquoring up the paladin already? Fine. I use my standard shot glass. I got a new shot glass 2 Saturdays ago. I'm starting to have like a little shot glass collection. I like it. This one is from the Tampa Museum of Art. That's where I went last Saturday, or 2 Saturdays ago. That was part of it anyway. I didn't really go all the way, and I just like browsed the gift shop. But I've been there a few times. It's really nice. Ratika says, I have 5, but haven't really played it because of some other game. Ah, yes. So, because of Destiny. Jameer says, I can't speak on 1. The 2 duology, and can kind of speak on 3, 4, and 5 are really good. Okay. And the games are only lengthy if you decide to go for everything. Well, I probably wouldn't try to go for everything. I would do a blind playthrough, but I'm typically kind of slow when playing through games. Ratika and I were actually kind of having a little bit of a conversation about this just before stream. We're talking about the website howlongtobeat.com. And I kind of mentioned, like, I was thinking of creating an account there just to kind of chronicle how long it takes me to complete the various games that we beat on stream. But then I was like, no, they might think I'm trolling because my times are like so much greater than the average that they have on the website that they might think I'm just entering high numbers just to throw off the averages. And I wouldn't be. It just takes me a long time to beat games. Mary says, like, it took me 297 hours to 100% both the achievements and Thieves' Den awards in Persona 5 Royal. That's a good chunk of time right there. Weapon says, we're going to have a wild night on Souls. I believe so. We shall see. Alright, so what did we do last Thursday in Souls? Last Thursday, we beat 2 bosses. We beat the Capper Demon. We beat the Moonlight Butterfly boss. And we also explored some shortcuts that Wipeout guided us to. We met Havel, and we got beaten into the gravel by Havel. So we're going to have to tackle him at a later time. We also upgraded or updated our gear. I think we did that last Thursday. So that we're no longer wearing our standard knight armor. We're actually wearing knight elite armor, or elite knight armor. And we upgraded or enhanced that armor to +3 across the board, which is pretty nice. We also swapped out the metal pig helmet, which I didn't really care for. Great defense, great physical defense. But it's so big it makes seeing enemies sometimes in narrow passageways difficult. So we did swap that out for the Elite Knight helmet. We also have a shield, a different shield that we're using, which I think we acquired the Saturday before. I'm sorry, not Saturday. that I think we acquired the Thursday before last Thursday, but we just weren't using it. And that shield helps to regenerate our stamina faster, which is really nice. It also gives us more magic defense than our previous shield. It does have 5% less physical damage resist, but I feel that the added magic resist and the added stamina regeneration balance that out. What else? Oh, yes, yes. And what I am most happy about, what I am most excited about, is we swapped out our sword. So we have been using the Drake sword, which is an absolute beast in terms of physical damage output. I think its attack is like 200. We swapped it out for the Astora straight sword, which initially had an attack of 80, like a physical attack of 80, so much, much weaker than the Drake sword. But it also has a magic attack, a divine enchantment of 80. And so if you add that together, that's 160. Now that's not such a big difference. And we have managed to get that to +2. We need more Twinkling Titanite to further upgrade it. And I think now, if you add the physical and the magic damage together, I think it comes up to like 207. If you also take into account our scaling on strength, dexterity, and faith. And so now it's actually a little bit stronger than the Drake sword, which is really cool. Granted, that damage is split between physical and magic, which you can look at as either a positive or a con, and really it is kind of a pro and a con at the same time. It is a pro because if something takes equal damage from both physical and magic, then it's definitely more powerful than the Drake sword. It's a con in that if something heavily resists one of the two, like so if an enemy heavily resists magic or heavily resists physical damage, then it's, especially if it heavily resists magic, then it's only going to take half damage from the sword. That's bad. But, I mean, if it heavily resists physical, but it still takes full magic damage, then it's actually still going to deal more damage in the Drake sword because the 100% of that magic damage is going to go through with the Astora straight sword, whereas the physical damage will be gimped, and it will also be gimped on the Drake sword. So, I'm happy to have it. And that's probably going to be the sword we're going to rock for the rest of our playthrough. I'm thinking the shield we have is probably the one we're going to rock for the rest of our playthrough. I'm pretty happy with both right now. And yeah, that's what we did last Thursday. Let's see here. Okay, Jameer says, at my current time in Persona 4 Golden is like 180 hours. And there's only one achievement that I don't want to earn, since it requires some very careful planning. Interesting, interesting. Well, I guess I can understand that. If there was a trophy out there or an achievement that required a very delicate balance of activities in order to achieve, I may not want to go for that either. And Wipeout has redeemed Highlight My Message. Wipeout says, I vote Catacombs. You can get the Paladin armor, shield, club, and the stamina ring, and the extra soul gain ring, and the lantern, and new miracles. Well, the only other miracle that I'm concerned about, or that I want, is Wrath of God. I just don't know how to get Wrath of God. But we'll see. So I'll detail real quick what we did in the one grind stream that we had for Dark Souls between last Thursday and today. And then I'll tell you what the plan is for the day, and then we'll go ahead and load in. And I think I'll do that while getting my shot to honor Wipeout's Dehydration Redemption. So, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? I feel it should be something clear. clear spirits seem more pure somehow. And as a paladin, if I am going to consume, I should consume something that looks pure. So I think we're going to go with some crystal rum. All right. This is Vizcaya Cristal Rum. This is my favorite rum brand. Okay. Cheers, Wipeout. Good stuff. Cheers. Wipeout says literal paladin armor. Divine Club, 20% extra souls ring. Demir says it's a balance of not doing anything with your navigator's social link until you hear every single voice line related to your party members. So the earliest you can rank that link up is, I think, October. Whew. Since rank 2 lovers adds more voice lines that you need to hear for the achievement. Do you mean like real life October? Or do you mean like in-game October? Like, does the game actually keep track of what month in real life you're playing the game? Oh, in-game October, okay. I was gonna say, that's pretty crazy if there's like literally achievements in the game that you can only get during certain times of the real world year. That'd be like a nightmare. Unless people just like mess with their in-game clock. You're like, I'm just gonna fast forward the date on my console or my PC to this date here, so the achievement just pops. So, the grind session, that's right. So initially we had planned 2 grind sessions. The first grind session was to gain more souls in order to buy another 8 curses. I think they're called transient curses. And the purpose of the transient curse is one of the characters in the game at the Firelink Shrine, the Crestfallen, he said that the next thing we should do, since we've rung the first bell, the bell atop the church, is to head beneath the Undead Burg to ring the second bell. And when we descended the stairs beneath the Firelink Shrine, we entered what looked to be, I think it was called the New Londo Ruins. And he did warn us that in those ruins are ghosts. And as we approached a bridge, we found 2 transient curses. By reading the description, it stated that those items are needed in order to encounter ghosts. And I believe Markysor was in stream chat, and he told us that when you use a transient curse, it curses your character for 5 minutes. Real world minutes. And what that does is when you come across a ghost, it allows you to fight the ghost. If you are not cursed by the transient curse, then the ghost will just kill you. The ghost is basically immune to all of your damage, which really stinks. And that got me really nervous, because I don't want to fight my way into a dangerous situation and then use a bonfire to rest or to level up or to heal, and then stand back up, have all the ghosts respawn, but have no transient curses, and then I would be out of luck. So I thought, you know what? I know the female merchant sells transient curses. And Markysor also says that as you play through the game, there is like a 5% chance that when you kill a ghost, it'll drop a transient curse, and you'll probably find transient curses along the way as well. But, I mean, I know that it typically takes me a long period of time to get through the game, to get through certain levels. And so I feel like that's almost like being penalized for my playstyle of taking too long and trying to thoroughly explore everything, because I have to watch out that, you know, I don't pop a transient curse, kill a ghost, and then by the next time I see a ghost, 5 minutes has already elapsed, so now I need to pop another transient curse. So my goal was to go buy another 8 transient curses from the female merchant. That way I'd have a full stack of 10 going in. And so I did the grinding. I went to the female merchant, and I bought 4 instead of buying 8. I would have bought 8, but the female merchant only had 4 to sell, which I did not know. So now we have half a dozen transient curses. I don't really want to go down to the New Londo ruins, so I'm kind of trying to find excuses not to go there. And then I remember that Markysaur said, well, we'll get to that in a bit. But, so yeah, we did that. We got at least 4 transient curses, or we bought 4 transient curses, giving us a total of 6. And then I did some more grinding that I was supposed to do on Sunday, but did not. I just kept doing it on, I'm sorry, grinding I was scheduled to do on Tuesday, but I didn't. I just did more of it on Sunday, in order to refill my arrows. So now we again have a quiver of 100 fire arrows and a second quiver of 100 poison arrows. So we're fully restocked on those, so that's nice. And that's it. That's all we did for our grind session. That was a lot of grinding, but I feel pretty confident, at least in terms of arrows. And we'll see what happens with transient curses. What else? Yeah, that was it. So our plan this Thursday, because I really don't want to go back to the to fight ghosts in the New Londo ruins. I've been trying to sort of find other things to do. And I remember Markysaur saying, and Charles also said this, Charles Cubanks, said that I can return to the Undead Asylum, from which we started our game. And Markysaur directed me up through an elevator shaft, and he said if you do some careful platforming, it's possible to return there. You just have to collect some items atop a roof. And so, due to the grinding session we did on Sunday, we already have 0 humanity. I think we literally have 2 souls. So, should we die while trying to platform in order to return to the Undead Asylum, at worst, we're going to lose 2 souls. It's nothing. So I think I left off at the Firelink Shrine, and we'll just pick up from there, and we'll try to see if we can return to the Undead Asylum. After that, I'm not sure what we'll do. But if you have ideas, like Wipeout has ideas, to try to maybe send me to the catacombs, I will try to do that. I do eventually want to explore every location in Dark Souls. I don't want to miss a thing. Don't want to miss a thing. But if I can hold off on fighting the ghost for a little bit longer, I will do that. I hate the idea that I can just wander into a location and be like, look, there is enemies that can kill you, but you can't hurt them. Like, that's borderline cheap. That's not an idea that I enjoy. Let's see. Back to chat. Jameer says, worst part in this achievement isn't even the rarest one on Xbox. Ooh. Apparently you're less likely to defeat Margaret for the one who has proven their power achievement. Huh. Do you have that achievement? Wipeout says, the second bell is not in Anor Londo, broski, but that's where the game is telling me to go. Are you saying the game would lie to me? I could see Souls doing that. Or not in New Londo, shaking my head. You shouldn't be going to New Londo. 30 minutes, bro. Press any button, suplex. Okay, let's log in. And hello, Hobo Collider. How are you doing? Collider says, Dark Souls is a hard game. Even the start screen is a toughie. There you go, true. You should do either Catacombs or Blight Town. You have literally 0 reason to go to New Londo right now. Jamera has redeemed highlight my message. Wipeout, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Getting into the game would be a good start. Well, we're definitely going to try to go to the Undead Asylum first. After that, I am open to ideas. pop in my earbuds. Nope. Okay, alrighty. I know you've yet to beat Margaret. Soon, though. Okay.
Oh, have you seen that terribly morose lass? The Firekeeper. She's stuck keeping that bonfire lit. Sad, really. She's mute and bound to this forsaken place. They probably cut her tongue out back in her village, so that she'd never say any god's name in vain. How do these martyrs keep chugging along? I'd peter out in an instant.
That's new dialogue. It's sad.
Hmm? What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
Alright. So we have our heal miracle. We have our homeward miracle. We have 20 Estus flasks plus 1. A longbow. Grass crest shield plus 5. I thought it was a plus 3. It's pretty awesome we got it to plus 5. Our Thorland talisman for strong miracle usage. Our fire arrows, our poison arrows. Our elite knight gear plus 3 across the board. Our 2 rings, a blue tearstone ring which buffs our defense at low health, and our red tearstone ring that buffs our offense at low health. We also have our fire bombs, and we have some blood red moss clumps to heal bleeding status, purple moss clumps to heal from poison status, and then blooming purple moss clumps to heal toxins. So we seem pretty well equipped there. Oh, I have more souls than I thought. We have 2801 souls. Before we go further, I'm curious. Okay, we need 11,379 souls to level up. Alright. Okay. So, Marcusor said, in order to return, we have to take the elevator up. Liar. I do like our shiny knight armor. We're actually wearing the same suit of armor as the character on the front of the game, on the cover of the game. Different shield, I believe. Yeah, different shield, but same armor. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Okay. So... Marcusaur said we have to get over there, I think, where that soul item is on the roof. So we have to go from there, over there, and then... I think we have to, like, go roll along the wall until we get to the other piece of roof, and then we have to roll off onto that roof and go collect the soul item. And it looks like maybe that roof connects to this tower here, and then we can walk up the spiral staircase, and maybe there's something waiting for us up there as well. I'm curious what's over here, though. What is this? Try jumping. No, no, no. Oh, wait. Do I go this way? It looks like if you roll off here or jump from here, you can land on that pillar, and then you can walk up there, and that gets you to the same area. Of course, I mean, there's a bloodstain here, too. Ooh. Go along the right side. I don't remember how to jump, though. Is it... Oh! Oh. I thought I just jumped backward off the... This is not something I should be practicing here. Nope, that just does a slash. Alright, so how do I jump? Is it... Okay. So you have to hold down circle in order to run. And then tap circle again, and that makes him jump. Okay. Oh boy. No! Oh, I didn't die! I am shocked I didn't die. Oh no. I know where this is. Now I might die. Before we go down, let us pray. Go away! Go! Oh no! Ah. That's not actually what I was trying to do. I was trying to kick him. I wasn't trying to, like... Yes! Ah, that felt good. I almost died, but we did it. We survived. I'm gonna go rest at the bonfire and then try the jump again. We almost did it first try. Oh, that was a scary sight there. Hold circle to run, then release and tap to jump. You can just roll off, though I'm pretty sure you'll still make it. I don't think I'll make it if I just roll. And the reason why I don't think I'll make it is because I'm so heavy. I think if I was lighter, and I could just take off all my armor, but I'm stubborn, and I don't want to take off my armor, then maybe I could get away with that. But that's fine. I'll just run and jump. Oh, that was better. Okay. 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 I'm not going to fight this time. I'm just going to try to run past them. Oh, I can't rest at the Firelink Shrine because they're following me. Wait, they're backing up, though. You guys gonna leave me alone? Yes! So I guess if you get enough distance from them, they'll leave you alone. That's a nicety. I'm glad the game does that for you. Okay, so I keep running, trying to turn, and I keep doing it too late, and I jump this way. Maybe I can just line it up and just quickly jump straight this way. Let me see here. It'll be like a really short jump. But we'll try. We'll see what happens. Oh! Not quite far enough and a bit too much to the left. That was too soon, but I got distracted looking at my helmet. I was like, what are the two leather straps on the back for? That's just to sort of tighten it up a little bit in the back of your head. Okay. So I cannot just run and jump from here. It's too short. I need to build up momentum from over there. Okay. Alright, okay. Let's try turning the camera around this way as we run. That might help. Okay, so we need to jump like this. Okay. Oh, the camera turned. Okay. Ah, crap. Too much to the left that time. It's nice to see that I can kind of almost hold my own against the skeletons. Like, not exactly, but it's not too bad. The camera turning is one of the things you were complaining about the other day when you were doing OMSMO? Or what? Ornsmo? Yeah, I'm thinking of like monster hunting the controls. So that I can keep the camera focused in one direction. Like do a reverse claw method. So that I have complete control over the camera while I'm running at the same time. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that. Kinda looks like you can get into the tree at the same time. No, you probably can't get in the tree. even if we return to the Undead Asylum, and I don't know what level you should be when returning there. Like, I don't know if the gear we're going to find there is going to be, like, decent gear or not, or the items we're going to find are going to be useful or not. If the only thing I get from there is, like, Twinkling Titanite, like, even just one piece of Twinkling Titanite, I'll be satisfied. Because then I think I can come here and I can strengthen my sword by another level. Okay. Okay. I had to do it. I did it. Monster Huntering it. So I had to, like, leave my finger on the analog stick, which controls the camera, and then instead of taking my finger off the camera and pressing circle to jump, I had to, like, do the reverse claw method and use this finger to hold down the circle button to run, so I can leave my thumb on the camera button to have consistent camera control, and then I had to, like, pry my finger up just a little bit off the circle button and then, like, push it back down, and it worked. Further success in a Souls game, thanks to Monster Hunter. Okay. Let me up. Let me up. Let me go up. No? Okay. Hold on. There we go. Now I can go up. Monster Souls, Demon's Hunter. Yes. Part of me wants to keep going up the stairs, part of me wants that item. And you can see that if I drop down from here, it looks very easy to get on that roof. But once I'm on that roof, I don't know if it'll be easy to get back. Let me go back downstairs here. Go out the window. Well, yeah, it looks like I said, I can drop on the roof pretty easily. My thing is, if when I'm on the roof, can I get back here very easily? And so I'm trying to see if I can get from where I am to the roof, that I can get from the roof back here. Okay, so I can do it. I can just get on the roof, and looks like I can roll off the roof, and I'll land right where I'm standing. And this little lip of rock right here will stop me from rolling over it. So I'm good. Okay. So now I'll go back up and drop through the window. Oh no. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh. I feel like it's gonna push me off now. Okay, you gotta run at it. You can't walk to get back around. If you walk, it'll push you off. Okay. Then up out the window by the stairway. Undead Asylum, floor 2, West Key. Ooh. Nice. The items. There we go. Open West Iron Bars of Undead Asylum, floor 2. Part of me is curious to want to drop down through that hole in the ceiling. But I don't think there's anything through there. No, I don't think there is. There's more stairs going up? Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I can go back this way. I can roll... I can run, roll, and I should be able to get over there. Because the roof that I'm standing on is higher than the piece of ground right there. Or I can jump. I'll try to jump. Well, no, I might overshoot if I jump. I'll roll. Oh! There we go. Okay. Yes, we made it. Alright, slow down. I don't want to run off the edge there. Alright. Oh, there's some writing over there. I'm not going to go over there. Is there anything down here? No. Is there anything else up here at all? On this... at this level of elevation? Not that I see. Okay, let's keep going up. I hope there's no enemy all the way up here that's just gonna, like, kick me off the tower. That would stink. I'd laugh, but that would stink. Alright, nothing on the left. Nothing on the right. Okay. I can't climb this, can I? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, there's a blood stain in there. Why is there a blood stain in the nest? How did you die? Oh, he just ran off. Oh, good to know. You drop off the, out of the nest here, you will fall to your death. Is that a person down there? What is that? You see that? That looks like an NPC to me. I don't know if it's a statue or if it's an NPC. Or maybe it's just like a strange formation on the ground that makes it look like an NPC. I'm not sure. And I can't even zoom in because all this mess, all the twigs from the nest is messing with it. I'm trying to, like, And it looks like it's moving. I don't know if you can see that. I'm not going to be able to zoom in with the bow. Maybe that's why that person jumped off the nest. They were trying to get to the, to that NPC over there. Is that an NPC? Oh no, it's not moving. That's like a tree moving. Maybe that's not an NPC. Ah well. Alright, curl up like a ball. Like a little egg. I'm a little egg. I am a V-egg. Stand up. I'm not an egg. I am a little egg. I'm guessing you just have to stay like this for a certain period of time and then he'll eventually pick you up and take you to the other nest. I'm pretty shocked we're able to get up here without dying. Yay, I was right. Northern Undead Asylum. We are back! We made it. Ah. Oh, there's people out here now. They weren't out here before. But then the door was locked before, so I guess they wandered out. I wonder if they'll be just as easy to kill when I was first here, or if they'll be harder. $121 souls? That's a lot of souls for killing one of these guys. Maybe they are stronger. I think this is also the first time, though, that I've had to fight one of these guys as they've been using, like, a torch. Uh-oh. Oh, that was kind of close. Lorelei! Hey, Lorelei, how are you doing? We were just able to return to the Undead Asylum. Last Thursday, Marcusor told us we could do it. We did some tricky platforming, so we did that. And now we are here. Good job. Go straight ahead. Shield up. You're doing good. That's good, Lorelei. I think I'm going to go around. I feel like I don't trust the center floor. Yes, I'm glad you're doing well, Lorelei. I'm enjoying my time back here in Dark Souls, and I'm looking forward to, if I can, more thoroughly exploring the place. We retrieved a new key that we did not have before, and so I kind of want to go back all the way to my cell where I started the game. Oh no! I didn't see you there. And see if we can discover any new secrets. How did you die? Oh, I can't look all the way up the roof again. I don't think that the Asylum demon would respawn. Maybe these are people... Maybe these are bloodstains of people who died during the very first boss fight. Maybe that's what's going on here. I mean, I would think that since I'm returning here, that this is like a different version of the Undead Asylum. I mean, it's the same Undead Asylum, but like, I would think there's maybe two different versions or two different level layouts, considering that I'm returning as opposed to, you know, joining this area or entering this area for the very first time. So I would assume that all the bloodstains I come across are not from people dying during the original Asylum demon boss fight, but rather they're people dying from encounters after having returned here. But maybe I'm wrong. There's a lot of bloodstains, though. If this were all from the original boss fight with the Asylum demon, that would explain why there's so many bloodstains. Try stabbing in the back. I think this is it. I think this is the original area. I don't think I ever smashed all the pots when I was here the first time. And I guess I didn't have reason to. There's nothing here. Oh wait, there's one pot over there. Alright. Want to go rest at the bonfire. That way if I die, I don't have to do all that tricky platforming to get back. Very nice. You've been here, right, Wipeout? I want to know one thing about this area. Once you're able to fast travel again, or not again, but once you're able to fast travel, can you fast travel to this place? Or do you actually have to do all that platforming to get all the way back here? That kind of freaked me out. Rest at bonfire, recover HP. This is the, okay, this is the, I guess, the original layout. That's pretty cool. So I guess nothing really changed. No, you cannot fast travel here. You do have to do all the platforming to get back. That stinks. Um... I hear footsteps in the water. It's been so long since I've been here, I don't remember how to get back anymore. Or what the fastest way back is. I think this way is faster. Okay, okay. What bloodstain? There's someone waiting for me down there. I can't see them because it's so dark down there, but they're down there. Where are you? Ritika says, I'll go to sleep. See ya, and have a great stream. Alright, Ritika. Take care. Thanks for hanging out for a bit, and have some good sleep. It's not that far down. If I could see where they were, I would just run off the edge and do a plunging attack. But if they're not directly beneath me, I'm going to fall, take a good chunk of damage from the fall, and then I'll be open to being killed. Eh. Oh, there's no one here. Well, then how did they die down here? I hope the enemies down here haven't become invisible. And, like, the only way you know where they are is from hearing and seeing the splashing water. That would be some Amnesia, the Dark Descent kind of stuff. Target lock release. But there's no enemy there. I think when I first got to this area, there was an enemy in the corner. That's what kind of taught you how to lock on. Is that a knight? Left stick plus hold circle to dash. He wasn't here last time. This place has gotten more dangerous. I'm trying to think of how to kill him. He has better offense and defense. I could pull him with an arrow. Maybe get him to chase me. Go climb the ladder. If he'll even chase me that far. Once he gets to around where the ladder is, maybe try to drop off, do a plunging attack. And then just try to finish him off. Alright, alright. Let me go map out the area. So sprint away. Back to the glowing orange words. And then go right, across, right through here, and then we have the ladder. Okay. Do I only have standard arrows on me? I mean, not standard, only poison. This would have been a good place. Actually, I'll do that. Hold on. I don't want to waste my fire arrows or my poison arrows. They're too expensive. And, I would really want to only use those arrows to kill something with their damage over time, not to just pull an enemy. So, I have other arrows here. Yeah, let's pull my standard arrows in. There we go. Okay. It's interesting they put a Shadow Knight. I think that's right outside my cell. I wonder why they did that. Like, is there a new awesome item there? What? Oh. There we go. What? Ooh, now if you're a rogue, that'd be a pretty good strat right there. Shoot the arrow, turn him around, and then sneak up and backstab him. Alright, let's try this again. I guess over time the arrow drifts to the right, depending on how far away you are. Okay. Yes! Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. We want to survive. Oh, he's already gone. The game knows what I'm trying to do. It knows that I'm trying to pull him here so I can do a plunging attack. This game is so clever. I mean, I guess if you really wanted to... Well, no, you probably couldn't do that. I was gonna say, if you really wanted to, maybe you could just kill him with the arrows. Just keep doing this over and over again and he'll die, but that wouldn't work. Because he'd probably be able to heal himself. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. So that's kind of cool. It's the same. It's all the same messages and the same level layup, but the enemies are different. I wish they weren't different. I'm back. Markysaur! Hello, Markysaur! Welcome, welcome. Markysaur says, hello, my lord. I totally missed the stream start. I fell asleep after pizza dinner. Pizza dinner sounds awesome. That is fine, Markysaur. We started a bit late. We've only been going now for like an hour and a third, and we probably spent the first half hour or so just talking about what we did last Thursday, for those who weren't here, and recapping what we did in our one grinding stream between last Thursday and this Thursday, and then just kind of laying out our plans for today. And your name was brought up quite a bit, in that I was saying how it seemed like the next location I was supposed to go to was, I think it's the Londo Ruins, but I didn't want to fight the ghost down there, and so my plan was to save up some souls and buy 8 more transient curses to fight the ghosts. And so I did some grinding, and I tried to buy 8 transient curses from the female merchant, and I could not, because she only sold 4 of them. So I bought the 4, and then I did some more grinding, and then I bought a full quiver of 100 fire arrows, a quiver of 100 poison arrows, and that was the only thing I did during the grinding stream. And then I still don't really want to go deal with those ghosts, but then I remember you telling me that if I do some tricky platforming, I could make it back here to the Undead Asylum. And so it took us a few attempts, but we pulled it off. We do have the key to the 2nd floor, so we can explore a new area, but before we do that, I wanted to return all the way back to my cell. And I've come across this Dark Knight here, and we can see that there's an item behind him, and I kind of want to see what that item is and go pick it up. But I'm worried because the Shadow Knights in this game are always stronger than I am, both defensively and offensively. And it's like the only way I've really been able to beat them so far is through trickery and terrain. And like the first night I stabbed him through the door that he couldn't open. The second night was just because he wouldn't enter the cave with the bonfire, and so I would just keep stabbing him with my sword when he walked by. Nice, so equipped enough. Yeah, platforming. I didn't know this my first playthrough, yeah. So now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to pull this guy with arrows. These are standard arrows I just happen to have. get him to chase me back up to the ladder, the really tall ladder. And then I'm hoping that if I get there fast enough, I can toggle back to my sword, and then I can drop down for a plunging attack, and then either... Well, it kind of depends what happens after that. If he takes the plunging attack and falls over, I'm going to try to climb back up the ladder as quickly as I can. If he takes the plunging attack and he's still able to stand, then I have no choice. I'm going to have to try to slug it out with him. But, he is very quick. Sprinting away, sprinting around, climbing. What is that? Who is that? That looks like me. Go away! Go away! Yes! Mirror match, 1. In Demon Souls, I more often use the bow than ever. It's pretty useful. Yeah, I don't really do that in Demon Souls, but that's really because I use magic. What is this? Crest shield. That couldn't have been another player, because I'm hollowed. Yeah, Lore. This is the guy you've met who gave you the Estus. Oh, the guy who killed himself? He has a good fire shield? I don't know. Let's see. I think his base defense on his shield is stronger than mine. It's just that mine is +5. 100% damage reduction. Shield of a nameless knight, likely a high-ranked knight of Astora. One of the enchanted blue shields. The crest shield greatly reduces magic damage. Does it now? Oh, yes, it does. Grass Crest Shield blocks 95% physical damage reduction. This has 100% physical damage reduction. This has 42% magic damage reduction. His has 80% damage reduction to magic. Oh, that's funny. The Grass Crest Shield has greater defense against fire. You would think if it's grass, it would burn more. But no, it has greater fire resist. My shield has slightly better lightning resist. And it has slightly better stability. Though it may have only gained better stability because I've upped it to +5. I don't know if that did anything. I would still prefer mine, though, because of its stamina regenerating qualities. Alright. Yep, he's gone hollow. 80% magic it was. One, if not, the highest magic defense. Nice, nice. Alright, can you answer me this? Since he was the guy who went hollow, if I use the bonfire to heal right now, will he regenerate or will he not regenerate? Was he considered like a mini boss? And that's it, you can only fight him and kill him once? Or if I rest, will he regenerate? Because I don't want to fight him again. No, he's gone. No respawn? Nice. Okay. That works for me then. I feel bad for him. That was kind of interesting that he looked just like me. I thought when he first gave me the Estus flask, he looked different. Actually, no, I think he was wearing Elite Knight armor. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Is there any other strat that I can use against the Knight? I could just try to fight him. But I feel like if I fight him, I know he's going to beat me. Like, even fighting the guy that went hollow, he seemed to be about my power level, and I was still taking a ton of damage. And I know the Shadow Knight's way stronger than I am. There's no way I can beat him fairly. I love how cool this sword looks. Parry and backstab, I don't know how to... I never learned to parry. And even with my defense, I can probably only parry him like maybe... Or not parry, but I can maybe only get hit maybe like 2 or 3 times and I'm dead. I think I'm going to try and pull him again and do the plunging attack. I'll just try to be quicker. What sword is that you wear? The straight sword of Astora. That we got last Thursday. Astora's straight sword +2. We upgraded it. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. So, 96 physical damage, 96 magic damage, divine enchantment. Ah, yes, yes. This is my paladin sword. Oh! He's coming! He's coming! There he is. Yes! Uh-oh. Oh, he took almost no damage! He took almost no damage! Run away! Run away! Ah! I did a plunging attack that hit him, and he took almost no damage from the plunging attack. The Asylum demon at the beginning of the game is not as tanky as this. That is rough. That is rough. My plunge attack didn't hit? Are you sure? He only took landing damage. Yes, quite. Well, at least I died right here, and he's not going to be right here, so I can get my souls back. Alright. How do I beat you? Maybe he guards this area, not so much to protect that item down there, but maybe so that you don't try to beat that Asylum demon cheaply by throwing stuff through the open window. Oh! Oh, that was such a bad idea! That was such a bad idea! That was such a bad idea on my part. When that red glow kicked in, my bonuses kicked in for bonus attack. What I should have done was I should have pulled out my bow and just kept raining arrows on him. And then that would have killed him. I could try that again, try to climb the ladder. He'll probably get a couple of slashes in at me. And then maybe I can keep him here in this circular area by shooting him with arrows, maybe poison him, and then he won't leave, I hope. And he'll just die that way. There's the bonus. No! No, wait, come back! I wasn't able to do it quick enough. Dang it! That is some tricky controller work. So, once I get back up from the plunging attack, I have to toggle to the bow, I have to go two-hand, I have to scope in, I have to hit R2 to switch to poison arrows, and then I can start to fire. And I have to do that extremely quickly. If not, he's just gonna wander back out. Oh boy. That's like almost like a button combo for a fighting game I have to memorize, because I have to do it all so quickly. Like... Okay. Oh. Actually, you know what? I don't have to restore my... I can just stay at this. I can just lure him back into the room. Back into this room. I don't have to do the plunging attack again. Maybe lock on him and throw bomb in meantime. But remember, you step a bit forward for that. I feel like if I threw a bomb, one, it would arc too much, so it might miss. And two, he's standing in water. So I feel like he either wouldn't catch fire or wouldn't do that much damage over time because of the water. Look at all... There's a blood puddle right there. Someone died. Alright. Two-hand. Scope in. Fire arrow. Toggle to poison. Run. Oh, he took 18 damage that time. Climb. Wait on him to come in. Go up. No! Oh, it's so hard to do that. I went to tap R or L1 to scope in, but I couldn't do it because after I climbed the ladder, I wasn't two-handed, so I just raised my shield instead. Okay, so climb the ladder, turn around, then I've got to hit triangle to go two-hand, and then I can scope in. Oh, man. This is like a fighting game. This is like I'm trying to pull off a Street Fighter combo. This is crazy. Alright, back to normal arrows. Zoom out. On two-hand. Climb back down ladder. Not only for time saving to switch to bow. Okay, two-hand. Scope in. Oh, wrong button. R1. Fire arrow. R2, toggle to poison, turn around. Run. Climb ladder. Wait on him to get inside. Climb ladder. Spin around. Two-hand. Scope in. Has he already left? He already left. That was so quick. And if I climb the ladder before he gets in this room, he won't even come in this room. Oh, boy. I need to think about this. I have to use the restroom real quick, and I'm gonna get myself another cup of coffee. So I will BRB. And then we'll try to take him down. Okay, I'm back. with a full cup of coffee. An empty bladder, and a chance to think. So, I try to be cheap. I try to take him out in a cheap fashion like we took out the other Shadow Knights. Welcome back, thank you, Marcus. But I don't think I can do that with this one. I think I'm going to have to earn the kill. I blame my time spent mostly in other games as a mage for thinking cheaply. So, let's visit the bonfire. And I think it's time we learn to parry. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to lure him into this room. So that way, should we die, I'll be able to easily retrieve my souls. But, we're just going to try and parry him over and over again and hopefully beat him that way. And you know what? Let's also go for the plunging attack. Why not? Why not start with some bonus damage? If we can. Oh! In the groin! It's right! And what? I guess he got his vengeance there. I wonder how much damage he took from the parry, though. We didn't really get to see that because he was so close. You can also block and endurance managing shield up, down, to regain and run in circles around him. Part of me is not sure how useful that's going to be. We're in such cramped quarters. Maybe I should fight him here. This is a bigger area. And I can still retrieve my souls here. I just wouldn't be able to do the plunging attack. But really, the plunging attack doesn't really make... It doesn't seem to make that much of a difference. Might be better if we just get into a rhythm with the parries. But gee, this is getting more confident, I see. That was more like a celebration of luck than getting better. We'll try to circle him. Ah! Ah! Oh! Yes! And I'm dead. I think I should not try to circle him. I'm too slow. I think I should only try to parry him. Okay. But water slows you? Yes, it seems to. Water slows me, and I'm just slow. So those two combine for dodging. But at least this area is big enough that my view typically is not obstructed. So that makes it a bit easier. Oh, two-hand. Scope in. Pull. Sword. Oh! That felt good. That felt very good. Red Titanite chunk. That's right! I don't know why I did that. I didn't select to do that emo, he just did it by himself. That was pretty awesome. By the way, here's a tip. You can still parry even while you're blocking. Oh, I didn't know that. Nice, nice. Great, yes. I am very proud of that. I wonder why he did that. Why he did, like, the little emote. Does that typically happen after a parry kill? I'm also going to assume that he's not going to respawn, right? If I go heal myself at the bonfire. PS4 controller thing, you can do emotes with gestures or something. Yeah, but I didn't, like... Well, that's true. Was it because I got giddy and I, like, jerked the controller up and down? Was that it? I don't know. It's not doing it now. You can't handle your fingers pressing L1 and L2 with right timing somehow. Were you holding X? I think you have to hold X. No, I was like literally going like this on stream. Parries do a lot of damage. Like, the first time we fought him toe-to-toe, he slashed me once, and I got in a good 3-hit combo with my sword, like a 3-hit slashing combo, and it did almost 0 damage. But we parried him 3 times, and we killed him. Like, that's crazy to me. So I guess that's how we have to defeat the Shadow Knights from now on when we see them. We're gonna have to parry them, there's no other way. Maybe when I get this sword to +5, I can, like, really go toe-to-toe and I could just, like, do slashing combos and not have to focus on, like, parrying. Even though it would probably still be in my best interest to do so. But maybe then I could actually equal them in terms of damage output. Not there, right? Okay, good. Now you're not going to do something nasty like break through the wall, are you? So notice he's just standing there now. When you're here at the beginning of the game, he's actually patrolling the area. He's like walking around in there. Don't underestimate Perry. Charles plays Harry Potter. You play Perry Hotter. It seems so, yes. Left analog stick. Let's hold circle to dash. I can't be cheap and just hit him with arrows from here, can I? I'll try that later. I want to see what that item is down there. Strong attack. Oh, this is the... That's cool. This is the guy that was here, I think, before that you killed. Oh, I didn't notice there were maggots there. That's gross. Ew. Or whatever those are. There's a dead rat. R1 attack. Camera controls. Trying to see if I can open any of these doors. It's the tutorial area? Yeah. Looks like someone else occupied my cell while I was away. Good luck. Need fatty. Peculiar doll. Peculiar doll? Dolly? Is it a key item? It is a key item. A strange doll with strange dress. There once was an abomination who had no place in this world. She clutched this doll tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. Interesting. No hidden items in here? No? Okay, I guess not. Ah, we did it! Made it back to our cell. Alright, just making sure I can't open any... we did find another key before we got back here. It was the key to second floor west. Which I think is the area that was being guarded by that undead knight. That we could kill last time, but we couldn't unlock the door behind him. Oh, he tried to fight that guy right here in the hallway. Yeah. Alright. So can I be cheap and shoot you through the bars? Let's see. No. Oh. Why am I not allowed to be cheap? Maybe if you're like really good at your throws and you had a lot of fire bombs, you could arch a bomb through there and whack him in the head. Oh, there's a ladder up there too. Oh, so I guess you're supposed to go over there eventually, kill him, then climb this ladder, and then drop out through here and you can continue along your path. So there's some other way in there. Okay. Well, I regret that I can't kill him cheaply. And I highly doubt that I can parry him. How many arrows do I have left? 51? Okay. It's not too bad. I'm gonna have to restock on standard arrows eventually. Or some other arrow. Alright, okay. I think there's 2 enemies in here that have respawned. Yep. There's the other one. There's a lot more outside. That's fine, though. I want to completely retrace my steps through the place. Oh, I forgot there's a bonfire here. I guess. Should I? No, let's just keep going. Get your shield! Oh, are you serious? That's another Dark Knight over there. Why would you do that to me? Alright, whatever. Yes, 2 arms! I was hoping to be able to come back to the tutorial area with my superior weaponry and armor and just dominate everything here. Until maybe eventually I get to the Asylum demon boss that we couldn't fight before, and then maybe I'd have a challenge. But I was hoping everything else in here would be pretty easy, and it's not. I don't think I'm going to try to lure him with arrows, just because I want to save on arrows. I'll just get him to follow me in here, and then I'll just try to do the pairing like I did before. Well, alright, if you're not going to come after me yet, let me re-explore this area. Anything new in here? Doesn't look like it. Options, open menu, arms icon, change equipment. L1 with left shield equipped to guard. Dominate Dark Souls, some kind of a joke mostly. I mean, I had hoped. Okay, that is a sword. I wasn't sure if that was a sword he was holding all the way down there, or if that was a bow. Come on. Come on. Do I have to use the bow on you? Okay. That was not nice, sir. Yes! Into the groin. Oh, yes! I'm dead. Oh. With a winking eye. There's two things that make this pairing process harder for me. One is that we are fighting in an enclosed space. So, like, if he's standing right in the middle, like where I'm standing, then I have to kind of, like, move away quite a lot in order to be able to see when he raises his arm to attack. And the other thing that I really don't like is that when he falls down, you unlock from the enemy. So I need to be locked onto him at all times. And whenever I parry him and he falls, the game automatically unlocks. And that, like, in itself feels kind of terrifying, because it's like, I have to distance myself, turn around, and then I have to spam the lock-on button until the game locks on again in order to parry him. And I don't like doing that. I wish it would just always stay locked on until he's dead. Alright. Aw. I'm dead. Oh. Ugh. Now I have to distance myself, lock on. One more time. Lock on. Is that it? We got him? He's dead? Yes! Another red titanite chunk and 1,200 souls. He didn't do the emote this time. Maybe that was the first enemy that I killed. Like, maybe the other Dark Knight was the first enemy we killed ever with a parry. I feel like that's not the case. I don't know. I don't remember. Alright, let's heal up. Oh, good game. Thank you, Marcusor. Thank you. We are learning to parry. That was never really my full intention with the game. I was kind of hoping I could make it through without learning to parry. But, oh no. The game really wants me to learn. So, I have to learn. It is nice, though, that once I kill the, oh, there's a guy I killed a while ago. The archer guy. It is nice, though, that once you kill the Dark Knights, you can go heal at a bonfire, and they don't respawn. Change weapons, toggle items. But I do wonder how many more there are that I'm going to have to fight. I'm gonna guess that where that undead knight was, that blocked the second floor west door, that's probably a Shadow Knight. Yeah, you can also practice at lower enemies, though they have other movesets, yeah. With the other enemies, I think I just didn't do it because they're just so easy to kill. They have such low defense, and they have such predictable movesets that I let them attack me, and then while my shield is raised, I just walk backwards and they totally miss. And then I just stab them and they die. So, It's a lot easier. Okay. No one in there. Going around the corner. Alright. That's the item I need the second floor west key to obtain. We'll get that in a bit. I don't think there's anything this way. I hear footsteps. They've quieted. But I think the parry mindset, or the parry timing mindset, is also practiced a bit through that. Some are even too fast. Yes, I also parry seldom. Backstep and roll. It's kind of hard to see because of how dark it is up there, but did they put is the boulder back? I think it is. Yeah, it is. That's fine. I want to go explore back in here first. Rest at bonfire, replenish Estus flask. Use item. The item is good for something soon. What item? Oh! Not falling for that trick again. Ah, you're a normal guard. Nice. There was the dying knight. Item on broken stairs? Okay. Yes. I wonder if he heard me when I got to the bonfire down below, and that's where he came from. Like, he ran out and he dropped. Like, he was still stationed here where he killed himself. And then he came this way, he heard me running around down here, and he dropped down, and that's when he started pursuing me. Wield right weapon two-handed. I so rarely do that. Kick and jump attack. I, like, never do jump attack. Oh, they heard that. Nice, that was not a bad way to pull him. Resting at bonfire revives enemies. I think there should be 2 more around the corner. Alright. Peekaboo. It looks like I could flip over this. But I don't know where this leads. This could lead to death. I'm not going to go down there. Coming for you. I'm coming for you. While falling, plunging attack, R1. Oh, he tried to parry and failed. Ah, were you here for the first time I fought the Asylum demon boss? I came out here, and I thought the Asylum demon couldn't reach me from here. So I was like, okay, I just heard about the plunging attack. So let me look around the battlefield, see if maybe there's some areas I can hide. And, like, the Asylum demon just leapt up into the air and smashed the ground from beneath my feet. And then he killed me. It's like, I didn't know he could do that. R1 behind an enemy for a critical hit. The backstab. It's become easier to parry enemies than to get backstabs for me. Backstabs are like, they're nearly impossible. Okay, is this a Shadow Knight? I expect it. No, it's not. I expected this to be a Dark Knight. Okay, nice. Oh, there's two of them, though. L2, parry, repel an enemy attack after parrying R1 to riposte. That's fine. Who's first? Huh? Come on. There you go. Be courageous. Oh. Oh! I thought he was dead. That's why I unlocked. Go ahead. Heal up. See what good that'll do you. Hollow Soldier Waistcloth. Once I get around the Firelink Shrine when I fight these guys over there, they die in one stab. That's why I just stopped moving. Alright, you're next. Oh, he has a spear! I didn't notice he had a spear. I thought he had a sword. That's fine. Charge! Rah! Yes! Titanite Shard. Oh. He didn't die in one stab either. Typically the spearmen have lower HP or lower defense in the Undead Berg. I had to kill him twice or attack him twice. Oh. He tried. Imminent Ring. Ooh, a ring? Ooh, I like rings. Used Undead Asylum, Floor 2, West Key. Yay! Alright, what's through here? Look how much detail is in the graphics of this. I wonder if the PS3 version looked this good. I mean, this is not a remake, it's only a remaster. But look how much detail there is in, like, the texture work on the sides of the walls here. Very well done. Okay, shield up. I don't hear any enemies. Wait, that was it? I came back all this way for just this item? Rusted Iron Ring. What does that do? Well, hopefully it was worth the trip. Improves balance on poor footing. This iron ring was used to shackle the guilty. It is terribly rusted and faintly stained with blood. Those who find this strange ring to their liking will be pleased to find it easier to gain footing on poor ground such as swamps. Huh. I'm guessing that means if you wear the ring, you can move through water and, like, swampy air without being slowed down. That's pretty nice. I'll hold on to that. Yep, nice. They had that in the Demon Souls remake, but not in the original Demon Souls. which made the Archstone of the Chieftain... Was it the Chieftain? Yes. The Archstone of the Chieftain much harder to traverse in the OG. It might also work in water. Yes. But then I don't think most people, even in the remake, found that ring anyway. Okay. So I guess that was it then. That was, alright. I feel like that's not it, though. That can't be it. I feel like there has to be something else. I don't think that other Asylum demon is decoration. I think he's there for a purpose. I think he's there to fight. Let me go rest the bonfire again. I'm gonna go heal back up. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. What? Wait, there was a ladder here when I first looked through it. Oh. Oh. Not good. 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 Go away. Stop it. There we go. Does he not know where I am? Let us pray. Ooh. I have an idea. But I don't know if, when I do it, if the floor will reform. But I don't think it will. The homeward miracle. The floor reforms? The game's cheating. That was meant to be a brilliant strategy where I can port back up and then peek through the hole and shoot him with arrows. How dare the game read my mind? Are you gonna cheap him? Or like that whip? It wasn't that was a wimpy thing to do. That was pure strategy right there. All right. Well, since I know what's gonna happen now, let me change my gear. We'll take off standard arrows. I don't know if he can be set afire or poisoned. I guess we can try both. Poison arrows have higher base attack. Okay. Why does he see me now? He didn't see me last time. Whatever. Whatever. He two-shot me. And when you fall, you take damage. That's messed up. And it appears he has some sort of fire AoE. So you have to fight a stronger version of the Asylum demon. And you start at like half health because of the fall damage. That stinks. Oh my gosh. I'm getting impatient now. I need to slow down. I'm just taking damage from normal enemies now. Oh wait, I missed some chat stuff here. Vegeta says I was waiting for that to happen. Marcus asks, can you tell something to my question to Demon Souls before? Let's see. Marcus says, I have the feeling they've made the remake a bit easier in parts. I think you're right. Also, there are unlimited crystal lizards in Stonefang Lizard Nest. There are not. Was limited in PS3 version? Oh, are there? I don't... all lizards everywhere were limited in Demon Souls. I don't know if in the remake that was changed. It used to be, well, it is, in the original Demon Souls, that when you first saw a crystal lizard, if you did not kill them in time and they escaped, then that's it, they were gone for the rest of the playthrough. But every time you killed a boss demon in that area, they respawned. So generally in Demon Souls, in most areas, there are 3 bosses. And so if you were good, you could kill all the crystal lizards, then kill the first boss. That would make all the lizards respawn. Kill all the lizards again. Kill second boss, kill all the lizards again. Kill final boss, kill all the lizards again. So in most areas, you could kill every crystal lizard 4 times, if you were good enough. But, I don't know if that was changed for the remake. There are a lot more lizards. There are a lot more lizards. Stonefang has the most lizards. Like the most lizards in a single area. So it was working really well when I went down there the first time and he had no idea where I was. I feel like, though, if I were to have shot him with an arrow, he would have immediately figured out where I was. But... how am I going to take out the stray demon now? I feel like I could try to take him out the same way I took out the Asylum demon. But it seems that this new demon has a fire AoE. And no shield that I possess has 100% fire resist. So I'm gonna take damage. And I'm gonna take a lot of damage just by falling through the floor. That drops me to half HP, which really stinks. This stray demon is a lot stronger beast. Yeah. In tutorial, you could hear him wandering. Yes. Yes, I could. Alright, so what strat can I use? He can't be parried. I don't think I can run up on him and just whack him with my sword. Unless maybe I get his timing down really, really precisely. But he's got the fire AoE. And he's got his axe. His AoE wrecked your nerves. Alright, so I'm just going to try to fall through the floor, go for my souls, and just try to stick to a corner of the room, see what happens. I don't know where my souls are. Oh, there they are. They're on the other side of the room. I think he saw me. Well, there go my souls. And I lost a poison arrow. That stinks. Well, now I have nothing to lose. Now you're free. Exactly. That is a mighty strong AoE. Okay. No more, I have to get my soul's pressure. I think first I will kill the enemies out here. Okay. And then I'm going to try to stick to him. I don't think his AoE really did that much damage to me, though. Because I think it hit me, and I'm not sure I was even blocking. And I was already at half health from the fall. So it took out maybe a quarter of my health. So if I just stay on top of him, maybe don't get physically hit, I might be able to kill him. Every time he AoEs, I'm hoping there's a delay that would allow me to heal myself. Well, let's experiment. He doesn't see me yet, so let's heal first with a miracle. We get to keep our Estus that way. And charge! Roll! Roll! Oh, I'm dead. He's got me. Well played, Stray Demon. Well played. Okay. New strat. When he hovers up in the air, I am going to unlock from him and run away. And wait for him to land, and then I'll run back up to him. Don't feel bad, you died to this boss a lot too in the beginning, and now he can't touch you. No, what are you doing? I was trying to run at the boss, not... Oh, boy. Oh, stop! Stop doing that! He's got me. Wow. I thought I was going to make it into the corner to use another healing miracle. I'm not sure I should be here yet. I mean, I got all the items, but that's a really strong boss. Like, I slashed at him 3 times, and... like, he took almost no damage. Alright, I'm gonna try something else. Alright, so first kill the enemies out here. Alright. My next strat is, since I'm not doing any real damage with my sword, I don't think I'm really doing anything defensively that much with my shield, so I'm gonna try two-handing my sword, see if that makes a difference. MC Hammer can't touch this. You're a bit early in this area yet? Yes? Okay. Alright. So we're going to try this one more time, and if we can't get it, then we'll leave and we'll try to come back later. I'm just a little irked there to have to do the platforming to get all the way back here again. I wish like once you got back the first time, there was an easier way to return back to the Undead Asylum rather than having to do all that tricky platforming again. But alright, we'll land, we'll try to hide, we'll heal up with a miracle, and then we'll try two-handing the sword and see if that makes a significant difference. I think my strat was decent, but I want to wait until I upgrade my weapon some more. I could have tried to fall back and use some Estus. I have plenty of them, but I feel like I don't want to start burning through my Estus because it is kind of hard to get 20 Estus. And then get to the point where I get close to killing the boss, but then I don't. And then I'm out like 10 or 15 Estus flasks. So we will wait. We will come back later on. And we'll have our rematch with the Stray Demon. Let me take these 242 souls, see if I can repair my gear. It's just one roller jump from the right location to reach the nest. I can tell you next time, maybe if you have a proper save game, you do a screenshot or find a video. Yeah, we did the one jump. Or a jump, one jump to get here. I just don't like doing it. But at least the next time I come here, this area will be free of Dark Knights. All I have to do will be to deal with these guys, and they're very easy to kill. Oh! I thought I heard footsteps. And you're going to be stronger and prepared. Yes. There'll be less difficult enemies that I'll have to tangle with. And I'll hopefully have stronger armor and a stronger weapon. But isn't there another nest over here? Can I curl up like a ball in this nest? Will this nest take me someplace different? Oh no, this is a smaller nest. Okay, never mind. There's Sparky, if you're interested, in this area too. This is Snuggly, same as Sparkly and Demon Souls. I probably want to go fight the skeletons. Well, we tried. We did make some progress. So we killed all the Dark Knights over there. We learned to parry the Dark Knights. That was good. We also obtained a ring that may help us traverse some swampy areas. So that's nice. And we found a doll that has something to do with a lady who went into a painted world. So we are not going to leave that boss alive. We will return and kill the stray demon at some point. But for now, let's go back to the female merchant. And I want to restock on that one poison arrow we used. she's right up there in the hallway. And then we'll try to figure out where to go next. Oh, he's so quick. Oh, that stinks. That stinks. Now I have to run all the way back down to the Firelink Shrine to remove the poison status. Unless I want to use a consumable, which I don't want to do. Because if not, the poison will kill me before it wears off. All because I wanted to mess with the mouse. What now, depths? We'll see. So I have two different ideas. Ooh. So idea one is to descend the stairs beneath the Firelink Shrine and to go to those ruins, because that is where the crestfallen guy told me to go. Idea two is, after killing the Capra Demon, we got a key. And I think I know where that key goes to now. So I have been visiting one of my favorite YouTubers' channels, and I was watching her playthrough of Dark Souls, but I was only doing up through the points in the game where I had been, so I wouldn't receive any spoilers. And I watched her kill the Capra Demon after like 20 attempts, and she got the key, and then she like walked out of the arena, walked around to the side, and she used the key to open the door. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that's where the key went. I actually thought the door she opened with the Capra Demon key was the same tower that Havel was in. But I guess not, because Havel wasn't in there. So we could go there. I was thinking that maybe we could try to parry Havel, but no. We'll wait on that. Okay. Let's go buy that poison arrow. And there's the graveyard. I don't really want to go to the graveyard. Like, Wipeout kind of suggested I go that way. I think that's a mistake. Because even just fighting the skeletons there on the way to the graveyard was really, really tough for me. So maybe it's just easier for him because he doesn't have to really engage in direct combat with them. He can just use his sorceries. But as I'm sword and shielding it, I would say the skeletons near the Firelink Shrine are about on my power level. Like, they're about my equals. And I'm fighting multiples of them at a time. So I feel like I'm not ready for that area. Yes! Oh. Good. Yeah, usually now next would be depths. Okay.
Oh, there you are, dearie. I have moss. Now dish up some souls.
I think it's like 1,000 souls per arrow. Oh, it's 100 souls per arrow. That's a lot better. There we go. Oh, I did say I wanted to buy more standard arrows, didn't I? What about large arrows? Heavier arrows cause more damage but have a shorter range. What about wooden arrows? These arrows do not fly particularly far, nor do they inflict a terrible amount of damage, but their cheap cost makes them useful and volume is required. So I guess standard. The only reason I would use standard arrows is just to pull an enemy. But if the wooden arrows don't go as far as the standard arrows, then standard arrows is probably the way to go. Alright, so I need 51. Or I want 51 anyway. No!
Much obliged. I think I like you.
I love her laugh. Alright, we're gonna head back to the Firelink Shrine. We're gonna see about fixing our gear one last time, and then we're gonna head down into the depths. Oh, we're also gonna use the bottomless box to deposit some stuff. Red Titanite Chunk. Titanite Chunk for weapon reinforcement. Red Titanite has powerful fire energy. Reinforces fire weapons to +9 and chaos weapons to +4. With the discovery of chunks in Lordran, the race to locate the legendary slabs has begun. But could they be mere myth? Well, that's kind of cool. You can reinforce a fire weapon up to +9. I wonder if you can do the same with a divine weapon. Longsword. Crest shield. Oh, you have the lava bow in Demon Souls. The lava bow is pretty OP. And a Bover axe? I don't know of that axe. And Restoration Miracle. There's 3 boss souls used, yet you're happy. Yes, the lava bow is arguably the strongest bow in the game. And it's arguably the strongest weapon in the game. Alright. Oh, he's back.
Ah, you certainly are keeping busy. Care to pay for a useful tip?
Now I kind of want to go grind 4,300 souls for the useful tip. Why not? It won't take long. You've never paid him, wonder what happened? Let's find out. All I have to do is just get back to the first bonfire in the Undead Burg. I'm not gonna mess with the rat this time. And then I can just use the dragon to quickly gain some souls, and then I'll just run back down. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, wait. That's fine. I thought he was gonna get me. As long as leave the rat alone, it leaves you alone. Marcus says, I have another question regarding Demon Souls. How do I reach 4.3? The Storm King, I guess. I've killed the Conjurer down 4.2, but no other way. Oh, but no way further. You killed, okay. 4.2. Though you can continue 1.3 now after killing the Dragon God in 2.3. You just have to keep heading down in 4.2. The passages can get a little confusing, but you never have to drop off anywhere. Just keep walking down, and you'll eventually find where you need to be. Oh. Oh. I don't know how far along you are to 4.2. So I'll say this about 4.2. After you kill the Conjurer in 4.2, if it's the Conjurer I'm thinking of, the one who you first see after... see. Yeah, the one that stands in front of a stone sarcophagus. Kill the Conjurer, then run behind the stone sarcophagus, and you'll step on a floor button, and that floor button will open the doorway for you. That's how you continue. You also freed Saint Urbane. Oh, congratulations. See, I know where you are then. If you're talking about you killed the Conjurer near Saint Urbane before you fall down the hole, then yes, once you kill the Conjurer, there should be a large floor button that you can walk onto very near where the Conjurer is, and that will open the door for you. And then you have a very tough run ahead of you. What is perhaps the toughest run in the entire game. Missed that, maybe? Alright, another 2 rolls and we should have enough souls to pay for the hint. One more. Toughest was King Allant in your PS3 playthrough. He blinks. King Allant. King Allant's pretty tough. For me, I think King Allant was probably the second hardest challenge in the game. We did it. Let's get out of here. Let's head back to Firelink. Oh. For you, was that Phantom Satsuki in 4-1 so far? Oh yeah, he's strong too. As for all the bosses, for me the hardest boss was the boss of 3-3. The hardest enemy in the game was easily one of the Black Phantoms, but not that Black Phantom. It would be the Phantom in... Five, 2. No, wait. There is no 5, is there? 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, yeah, there is 5. Yeah. In 5, 2 would be the hardest enemy that I've fought in the game. All bosses first try. Flame Lurker, Dragon God second try. Nice. I think Dragon God I got in my 3rd try. 5 is Chieftain, Swamp. Leechmonger was easy. Cheesed him from above with bow. 15 arrows only. Nice. I cheesed him from above with fire spells. I even messed up on that one. I meant to target him as he was coming at me, but the camera swung around and I targeted the wrong person. Oh, wait. Alright, up to a dozen firebombs now. Okay. What do you need to upgrade a storage straight sword? I think just more twinkling titanite. Yeah. I need 2 twinkling titanites. Goes up quite a bit there. Both physical attack and magic attack go up by 8. I could upgrade my longbow, but I don't really see a point. I don't try to kill things with my longbow. I just pull things. And the things that I would try to kill with my longbow, I would kill through status effects of the arrows. I try to set it on fire with fire arrows or just poison it to death with poison arrows. I wouldn't bother trying to kill it outright, just through sheer physical damage with a bow. Now, eventually, in a future Souls game, whichever one comes out after Elden Ring, I would like to play as a hunter, focusing on axes and bows. And in that case, I will be upping whatever bow I have to try to just deal a good chunk of physical damage, but that is not for this game. And Marcusor has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Marcusor. Alright, let's go get that clue.
Ah, you certainly are keeping busy. Care to pay for a useful tip?
Yes.
A wise choice indeed. Maiden Thurland and her followers recently arrived in this land. but she became stranded deep below the catacombs.
Uh-oh.
Her followers either fled or were reduced to hollows,
Oh.
leaving Maiden Thurland all alone. Not a bad tip, huh? A Nubar cleric would be replete with humanity. Hmm? That tip I gave you? Ah, I heard it from a fleeing old man. That poor bastard. All his robes and trinkets won't help him now.
That was a lot of laughing right there.
You again. What is it? Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
Okay. Nice view of the city from here, the city walls. Down we go. Okay. I guess let's replace the... No, I really want to keep those on there. Well, no, I guess let's replace the firebombs for now. With the transient curses. Limb of the victim of a curse. Temporary curse allows engagement with ghosts. The only way to fight back against ghosts, who are cursed beings, is to become cursed oneself. The safest method, however dreadful, is to cut off an arm of the dead. How big is the area? Alright, so we have to cross that bridge. Make it into those ruins over there. Looks like it goes forward. We turn right. We continue through there. And then it looks like there's a hole with light streaming through over there, so maybe that's where we ultimately exit the area. Oh boy. I hope we're going to be able to pull this off. Marcusor says, you have the knowledge. Coffee is no hydration. Nice. Yes. Creepy told me that. New Londo ruins. Ghosts are not the depths. Just saying. Dunno if intended. Oh. No, well, this is where the game told me to go. So that's why I came down here. But I am gonna walk to the restroom real quick. And I think I'll get myself another cup of coffee. But yeah, after killing the Capra Demon and the the butterfly boss, I made my way back to the Firelink Shrine. And I think I really did that just to bypass the Crestfallen and to go to the blacksmith so that he could make my weapon stronger. But I figured I'm here anyway. I'm at the Firelink Shrine, so I may as well talk to the Crestfallen and see if there's any new dialogue. And that's what I did, and he's like, "Oh, you rung the first bell, did you? Well, aren't you a persistent one? Very well. So I guess you'll be wanting to ring the second bell now. Well, to do so, you must head below the Firelink Shrine. You may take the stairs. They are just to my right." And, like, oh, I guess that's where the game wants me to go next. Okay. So, that's what I'm doing. When? That bubbling dude on the Firelink Shrine? Yes. That dude. So this is where he told me to go, so this is where I am going. Now if I try to make my way through here, and the area seems way too tough, then I will maybe try to leave. I know there's perhaps 2 more areas that I can go to. Maybe. But I will go over those once I get back from the restroom with my full cup of coffee. So BRB. Okay, we are back. Alright, so... Yes. So I know of 2 other locations I can go. I was a bit spoiled. Like I said, I was watching one of my favorite YouTubers go through their early sessions in Dark Souls. And again, I was not trying to spoil anything for myself. I just wanted to watch their playthrough up to where I had made it, and then stop the playthrough there, or stop watching her playthrough there. And she did 2 things differently than me. And the first thing I already shared with you, she killed the Capra Demon, she got the key, which is what I did. But then she exited that area, walked around the arena, and used that key to unlock a door, which I did not do. So I could go there. The other thing she did was she managed to get past the Red Dragon. And the way she did that is she lured the dragon, which is what I do, sort of, in order to gain souls. Only instead of the dragon just breathing fire, it actually flew and landed right next to the bridge area, where the staircase the character can run up through to trigger the dragon, to kill everyone. And so, when the dragon landed, she sprinted at the dragon, went around the dragon, and then continued to run to the unlit bonfire. And I guess because of how the dragon is programmed, it does not try to engage physically with you in combat. It always tries to, like, jump in the air and waft its wings to gain some distance between you and it, and then breathe fire. But since she didn't slow down, she just kind of ran straight through, the fire wasn't able to reach her. And so she was able to not only run, but stop and collect the 2 items on the way, and then she was able to run all the way to the bonfire. And so that possibly is another route. As soon as she did that, that's where I stopped the video, and I didn't watch anymore. And I also didn't see her make her way down after using the Capra Demon key either. So I don't know what lies down either route, but those are other locations that I could go. Okay. A new chat dialogue. So let me pop my earbuds in, and we will continue exploring this location. I do want to try and sort of follow the path that the game is giving me. If another path opens up or presents itself, then I will go there. But I feel like since I did not legitimately discover those locations on my own, I don't really want to go there. Trying to get behind the Red Dragon, or going through the door near the Capra Demon, unless I come here and it just feels like the game is way too hard. If that's the case, then yeah, I will regrettably try to go and go a different direction. The New Londo Ruins. But again, as I feel this is the way the Crestfallen was telling me to go, this is the way that I want to try going. I guess that's where the first ghost appears. And rather than engaging, I guess they try to maybe roll backwards, but they messed up and they just rolled into the water. Okay. I don't like the fact that there's no obvious curse buff on you. Ow! Oh, they didn't really do that much damage, though. Oh! What? Oh. Shallow water versus deep water. I can walk in this water. Okay. I was like, is there, like, literally nowhere to go? I just come over here and die? That's kind of unsportsmanlike to do that to a player. Oh, I can go that way? Oh. Nice, 2 more transient curses. Alright, so I guess that was it. Oh wait, what's that? Is that a soul item? It looks like a soul item. Oh, so many bloodstains. Oh wait, is that deep water? Oh, you evil game, you. Oh, it's a narrow path beneath the waves. Oh, that's so evil. So I'm guessing as you walk over there, try to collect whatever that is. Ghosts ambush you. Alright, you know what? Hold on. Hold that thought. There we go. Rusted iron ring, baby. Come get some. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You know what? Don't come get some. Let me get some breathing room here. Oh! That is so not good. There we go. That's what you get. It's hard to lock onto them, especially when there's a lot of them, but I guess don't always try to lock on. You can just try to swing your sword instead. That might be the better route. Better path to victory there. I'm gonna try and heal up again. Alright, you're not gonna respawn at me, are you? I hope not. What's that over there? In the distance there. What is that? He made it up here, got the item, and died. Firekeeper's soul. Ooh. I can upgrade my Estus flasks again. Nice. Uh-oh. My transient curse wore off. Like a bar fight, you put the ghost down. Mm-hmm. Amazing item ahead. I will say that it really stinks that you need the curses in order to fight the ghosts, and if the ghosts grab you, they deal a good chunk of damage. But what I do like is that if they don't grab you, they really don't deal that much damage. At least not to me. Maybe that's because I'm a knight who's very tanky by nature, and I'm wearing like pretty heavy armor. That could be it. And I have a lot of health. But I mean, I don't really feel like I take too much damage from the ghosts here. And so that's something I really appreciate. Apropos bar fight. I've tried the Hands of God and Demon Souls. Very funny and decent damage. The next time I run across a ghost, I'm going to have to turn around and hightail it so that I have time to use another transient curse. And I feel like they're about to ambush me. Like, this feels way too open. Oh yeah, I'll just watch you. Ah! What about you? Oh, you just ran straight through. What about you? There's a lot of people coming down here. Okay, well, they're all just running right through. Only one person looked like they actually got into any kind of combat here, so that's weird. I do want that item, though. How'd you die? Whoa. He drank his Estus and then just died. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there we go. What? You can float through... Oh, crap. Ah! You know what? Come here. You like that? Huh? You're next. Come here. That's right. Oh, there's no floor there. Be wary of shortcut. Yeah, in other words, don't just run out and think, oh, there's a ghost over there. I wonder if while I'm cursed... Oh, come on now. There we go. I wonder if while I'm cursed, I can hit you. Oh, I can hit you with an arrow. Can you come get me? You can't come get me? Aw, well that's a shame. Then you just have to, like, just stay there while I kill you. I got so freaked out. I thought that was a ghost. I thought he was gonna come up behind me and just, like, push me off the rocks, and that would stink. Oh, if you do actually kind of fall off here, it looks like you maybe can walk back up. I don't know. Okay. No, I'm not gonna try it. Let's keep going. Nothing in here. Be wary of lying in ambush. Shield up. Yeah, there's a lot of blood pools in there. Yeah! Who else wants some? I ain't afraid of no ghosts. You want a hug? Come here. I'll hug you. Hugs for everybody. Oh! I almost made it. I almost made it. I got a little too cocky. I was having a little too much fun there. There was a lot of them, though. Like, I thought I killed most of them. And then they just kept respawning. I have to control my excitement. It's fun because the ghosts are so weak. Like, defensively, they're so weak. And they don't even deal that much damage offensively. I did waste 2 transient curses, though. That kind of stinks. Dark Souls is just love. It is. Oh, actually... pick me back up. Deuce Blast +2. From that Firekeeper soul I found. Okay. Imagine the area is pretty short, the area with the ghosts. It doesn't seem that long. Like, I think I was already over there. Like, I was halfway through this location, I think, when I died. And I really wish I hadn't gotten so cocky. And it's not because of the soul loss, like I really don't care about that, because I can always re-earn souls pretty quickly. It's the transient curses, that's what I regret. But at least now I know how to fight the ghosts, so now I'm a bit more confident when I run into them. And I'm not going to have to backtrack and go down that way to get that extra item, so that's going to save me some time. That didn't even... Oh, I see. I was gonna say, like, that didn't even make sense. Like, that ghost should have hit me. I don't know why it didn't. And I think it just did it because unless they stretch out their hands, they have very limited range with their attacks. Fortunately, watching others playing Dark Souls, especially like you, not like a pro, is still quite entertaining. But having played through several times for myself, I myself don't consider me as a pro, rather advanced rookie. So by this point, I was already on my second transient curse. Yeah, there you go. I'll hug you. You like that? Oh, come on. I missed. What? There we go. I have an idea of how to beat them, I think. There are my souls. I'm gonna try to lure them into this hallway right here. Because if I can kill them all right here, they're done. I can see you down there. You're not gonna come closer? No? Okay. Stay there. Oh, now you're gonna come closer. Ooh, gold. What's gold? I've never seen a gold soul before. Oh, transient curses. Oh, no. Yeah, come out here. Come on. Yeah! Anyone else want some? Huh? Huh? Come on. Come on. No? I'm not buying that. Come on. Let's see what's... Contraption does not move. Why does it not move? Maybe it doesn't move because I have to kill all the ghosts that would spawn in the area first? Maybe. I will smash all your pots if you don't come out. Come here. Come on. There we go. Excuse me. What? What was that? Do they have ghost archers over there? How did you hurt me? Oh, you wanna hide? That's so cheap. Get over here. That's what you get for being cheap. Who's next? Who else wants some? Anyone? Hello? Hello? There we go. Oh! Time to run, run away, run away. My transient curse wore off. Couldn't it hurt to upgrade the bow a little? Nah. At least Titanite shards aren't that expensive and viable. Oh! Oh, that's the Phantom. I thought that was the ghost still coming after me. Transient curse. Yes! Come get some. Who's next? Yes! I have my souls back. I feel like I got ambushed last time by a lot more ghosts than what I killed. I mean, it's because last time I fought them all at once as opposed to fighting them one-on-one. Maybe that's why. Oh, wait. Let me go try that lever again. Maybe it'll work now. Nope. Contraption does not move. Huh. Alright. Is this... Nope. Checking for illusory walls. Nope. Oh, dang. I wish there was a counter somewhere on the screen to, like, tell you how much time you had left on your transient curse. That would be really nice. Looks like there's a boss over there. I feel like at this point there should be no more ghosts down here, because this is where the boss is. I feel like it would be too mean if there were ghosts here. Though there probably are ghosts here. Be wary of ghosts. Exactly. Oh, I see him! He's right there. He's in the wall. That is so mean. Be wary of left. I see you. No, no. Yes. Parrying dagger. That's new. Oh, I thought that maybe that was a fake wall. I'm getting nervous. And I'm not getting nervous because I'm approaching what might be a boss. I'm getting nervous because I don't know how much time is left on my transient curse. I don't want to have a ghost pop out at me, and then right as I swing my weapon, it wears off, and then it kills me. That would stink. A lot. I have 2 heals left. Oh, he just went to fight the ghost that I was fighting. So there's something through there, but there's also an item around here. Do all of the ghosts have red glowing eyes? I feel like that one might be special. Are you an archer ghost? What are you holding there? Oh, you're holding a knife. Hello? Oh, there you are. Ow! You are not a nice ghost, you know that? Has anyone told you that? Okay, so stay away from the red-faced ghosts. Do not go that way. Alright. At least not yet. I wish there was a closer bonfire. We're back down to half a dozen transient curses. I'm kind of hoping once you get through the back to where it was before and get through the white fog gate, I'm hoping that's the end of the ghost area. It looks like ultimately the ruins lead back outside. I need to stop triple tapping the button. I only need to double tap it. There we go. Alright, 2 more ghosts appear. there you are. I thought I was wrong for a moment. And my sword really wasn't doing that much damage to the red-faced ghost either. I should have counted how many ghosts there were the last time I did this. I think there's at least 2 more in here. Oh, hello there. Oh! So I guess I got turned around. That stunk. Five transient curses left. Alright. That was good to know. That was a little experiment I just had there. I wanted to see if while the ghost was rising from the floor, if I could injure them. And it looks like I can. So, when that ghost appears behind me to block me, it is vulnerable to attack. Why is every other arrow hitting this thing? What is going on here? Does it now cost me 2 arrows to hit the ghost here? What? Unless, like, my arrows are, like, literally poking holes in the ghost. That was weird. Alright, alright. This is not a big area. Well, so far as we know, it's not a big area. Jagged Ghost Blade. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Though I would have preferred more transient curses. But Jagged Ghost Blade, not bad. What was that? Oh, ambush me from the right, huh? Naughty ghost. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Give me some more transient curses. I actually feel like just hanging out here for a while and not making any progress. Because I don't know when that transient curse is going to wear off. And I really don't want to go in there, have those 2 ghosts spring up around me, and try to swing my sword and not be cursed. So I think I'll just chill here until it goes off, and then I'll use another one. But while that's going on, I think I'm safe standing here for now. So let's go into our items, and let's examine that blade we got. Parrying dagger. This dagger is useful after parrying and is normally equipped in the left hand. A favorite of the Knights of Karim, who are famous for fighting without a shield. And what about this thing? Jagged Ghost Blade. Jagged Blade wielded by new Londo ghosts. Violent thrust attack. One of the cursed weapons. Inflicts damage to ghosts. Ooh. This excites me because I don't need to use the curses in order to inflict damage. Oh my gosh. $180, 180, 6 is 12. 192 versus 155? What? Hold on. I have to go practice with this. If I now no longer need... Now wore off. If I no longer need to use curses... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. It uses a lot less dex. Or not dex, stamina. And every time I throw... Oh my gosh. This is a violent dagger. He stabs twice. I feel like that enough would be, like... That alone would be enough to kill a ghost, because he jabs twice in quick succession. And my sword is almost twice as strong, and I do 2 power attacks. Maybe just 2 stabs of this would be enough to kill a ghost. What if I... Okay. So if I heavy attack, and then right before my heavy attack completely ends, I do another heavy attack, he does like another 3 or 4 quick stabs. Okay. We're gonna try this thing. So I don't have to burn through transient curses. Hopefully we don't die. I don't think that's a good idea. Nope. Nope, bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. So it's a cool weapon to have, but my straight sword is better. Perhaps if I were a thief or a bandit and I had more skill using daggers, that would be a really great weapon for me. But I'm not, and I don't. So I won't. Sticking with the sword. But I at least gave it a try. And if something unfortunate should happen, like I run out of transient curses, then I could try to maybe one-on-one with a ghost using that knife. But it doesn't seem like the knife has the ability to stagger like my sword does. With my sword, when I go in for a thrust attack, it staggers the ghost and it's unable to really retaliate. When I stab with the dagger, granted I only tried it once, it seems that it's not enough to stagger the enemy ghosts. Oh, come on. Finally. Nice. Uh-oh. I thought I might have wandered close enough to trigger that. This ambush is kind of tough. Okay, so I think I got one that's going to spawn there, one that's going to spawn there, and one that's going to spawn right behind me. That's 3 ghosts. And I'm still worried that my transient curse is going to wear off. I'm not going to chance it. I'll wait. Oh, that's what that is. That fog door that I was going to go through last time. It looks like I go around. There's fog down there. So it looks like I go in. I eventually make my way down, go through the fog door. It takes me up the stairs. I go over there, collect that item. And then I go that way, go back downstairs, and it looks like it just takes me back to where that ghost item is over there, and then it eventually takes me out of here. So I'm guessing once I get through that, once I get there, it looks like I'm halfway through the zone. That's not too bad. The hard part of the ambush is if you can just fight the ghosts one-on-one, they're not that bad at all. I think I'm going to start cheating here in a little while. And by cheating, I mean that Marcusor told me that the transient curses give you a 5-minute buff. And so I feel like what I'm going to do, or start doing, is once I use one, I might start a 5-minute counter. Okay, here we go. Transient curse. I got a stopwatch next to me. I think there's one more in here, right? I feel like there is. Shield up. No? Yes. Nice, I took 0 damage from that. From that whole encounter. 4 minutes left on Transient Curse. I don't think there's one over here. If I go all the way down, he'll be on my left, but I don't have to go down there. I think one does come up here, though. Yeah. Alright. I'm not going to go around the corner to trigger that red mask, or the red face. I'm not going to go over there to the left. I think he'll stay there. Traverse the white light. Shield up. Nothing. Oh, that's kind of mean. That is kind of mean. Oh, there's a ghost down there. I can see him. There's just stairs here. If you would have walked too far to the left or the right, you just fall off. There's a ladder here. Be wary of trap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure as soon as you slide down, you get attacked. There's no ghost in front of me. I already killed it with my bow and arrow. So I feel like this item should be safe. Large soul of a nameless soldier. It looks like there's a figure up there, unless that's a statue. Looks like I can descend the ladder, go down. Is there any reason to go down there, though? I honestly don't know. Two minutes left on Transient Curse. Oh, I guess he can't come up here. Wait, can he come up here? Oh, I guess he can't. That'd be awesome if he just, like, wobbled off the, Oh, wait, is he gaining... Is he gaining altitude? Kinda looks like he is. 40 seconds left on Transient Curse. Uh-oh. Nice. 15 seconds. Five seconds. See how accurate this 5-minute counter is. Yep, it's exactly 5 minutes. Okay. Kick ladder. Is this a shortcut? What is this? I don't feel like I've been down here before. Oh, maybe you can go over there. Like, I don't know exactly where that is. But maybe instead of going up and across the bridge... Oh, I see, so you can avoid the ambush. You can jump from there to here, and then you can climb the ladder up, and you can avoid... Oh, okay. Alright, I like that, I like that. Is there any other reason for coming down here? Oh, I hear the breath. I hear the ghost breath. Hidden path ahead. Oh, there's the ghost. Oh, I should probably use a transient curse right now. Play. Okay. New 5-minute countdown has begun. Nope, nope, nope. Get closer. There you go. Oh, looks like I can go around there and go up that staircase. That's probably the hidden path that they were talking about. How in the hell did they get all the way over there? That's some tricky platforming to get all the way over there. I am not going to try that at all. No way. Oh, that's cruddy. There's no way up. That looks like the way out of here, though. Looks like I just climb up those stairs and I'm out of this area. Alright, trying not to fall. Okay. My time, be patient. I don't know if I'm gonna run into another ambush. I thought the stairs that would descend here would lead me to like another part of this big cathedral type building, but I guess not. If that's the case, and unless I get ambushed again, I feel like I'm home free. Wait, what's that? Oh. Oh. That looks like death. That literally looks like death. It looks like the Grim Reaper over there. I'm guessing the Grim Reaper's like a mini-boss here. Gorgeous view. I mean, that could be a helpful NPC. I don't think it is, though. There's an item down there. There's an item right there. I've seen people in the game dressed like that. The dark hood and the scythe. One minute left. I'm not going to shoot him. Not yet, anyway. I just want to look at him. He's moving. I wish I could tell if you were an enemy or not from here. I feel like he is. But if I hit him... I don't know if he can fly. I don't think he would just try and, like, fly directly at me. I think he would turn around and go down and try and float up the stairs. Minutes is up. Alright. Okay, it's like I don't want to antagonize him. If I don't really have to. Something's glowing over there. I can't tell what that is. Could be a ghost. Looks like I go up there, maybe make my way over there. Something takes me further over there, and I'm gonna guess that once I get over to where that archway is, I'm home free. Oh, there's a door up there, up on the left. Oh boy. Okay. I'm thinking either to try shooting him with a fire arrow. I mean, he looks undead, so I would guess fire should deal a decent chunk of extra damage. But at the same time, like, I really don't know if he's like an NPC or not. And I don't want to I don't think he is. But if he is, and I antagonize him, I'm probably gonna die. We'll go back to our sword. And I think I'm also gonna get up and use a restroom again. I don't want to enter into this with a quibbly bladder. Oh, also, hold on. Since I'm not running through water... There we go. Re-equip the red tier stone ring for a bonus to attack if I'm low on health. And I'll BRB. Okay. We're back. And I'm not really sure what to do here. Any recommendations? I think what I will also do is come over here. Equip my fire arrows. And just continue. I would hope that my sword does bonus damage against the Grim Reaper. I mean, maybe you wouldn't necessarily consider the Grim Reaper to be an unholy being, but I don't know. What was that? Transient curse. Where did you go? There he is. Oh, there's a lot of them. Come up the stairs. Ooh, you got some long reach on you, don't you? What? What nonsense is this? I was being like super careful to like not fall off the stairs, but my sword was literally going through him and doing nothing. Even though I'm still cursed. There they are. I'm just gonna try to run through. Nope, not good idea. I can either try to run and jump across, which even if I do that, doesn't look like I'll make it, or I can just try to go up the tower there. Like they're thinking that over. Like, do I really want to go over there? And... I don't want to go down there again. I think I'm gonna fight my way back to the female merchant, restock on standard arrows. And then I am going to try to go through the door that was near the Capra Demon. Weapons is ready to stop wasting time in New Londo. Lighttown. For now, I'm not gonna go play with the ghosts. I've had enough playing with the ghost time. I do eventually want to go back and kill everyone, but I feel like I'm not... I don't know. It's hard to say. Like... in terms of offense, I feel like I am strong enough. In terms of defense, I don't know. Like, the difficulty of New Londo, other than just managing your transient curse time, it's in not getting ambushed. Because once you get ambushed, it's over. But, I mean, maybe I am legitimately strong enough to do that right now, but I just don't feel like doing it. Blight Town. I'm just gonna go through the door next to the Capra Demon. I don't know if that leads to Blight Town or not. But since I have the key for that door, I'll give it a shot, see what happens. There isn't anything to do in New Londo this early. You just have to go back up again anyway.
Oh, there you are, dearie. I have moss. Now dish up some souls. Come again, if you please.
You took a nap. What have we accomplished this stream? Well, we returned to the Undead Asylum, and I don't have it equipped anymore. We found the rusted iron ring. So it seems like if we run through any sort of water or swamp that would otherwise slow our movement, I believe this will give us regular movement speed, so that's a plus. Aside from that, we have gained... Oh, we found another Firekeeper soul down there, and so we use that to reinforce our Estus flask to +2. We also gained some knowledge of the New Londo ruins, and we created a shortcut in New Londo. So now instead of having to cross the bridge into the first ambush room, we can walk off to the right, jump onto a broken bridge, climb a ladder, and we're basically right back where we died in the New Londo ruins. So I could go back down there and get my 6,000 souls, but I really just don't feel like it. Actually, no, I couldn't. Because I died inside the room that the Reaper was on, so I'd have to make my way back inside that ambush room. And that second ambush room is way worse than the first ambush room. So, yeah. That is a rough area. If I could just fight him one-on-one, it wouldn't be that bad, but fighting all those enemies at once... That is brutal. But that has been it so far. See that door right there on the left? I don't even have to gauge his attention. This is the arena that you fight the Capra Demon in. And the key you get from the Capra Demon, I believe, opens this door. Use key to depths. There we go. Oh, this is what Markysaur said. He said, typically at this point of the game, most people go into the depths. So I guess this is how you get to the depths. It's one of the last areas in the game to visit. That's encouraging, then. Hopefully I'll be a lot stronger when I revisit New Londo, and I'll be able to kill the enemies with ease. I can't take this. But I mean, if I go down into New Londo with like a single swipe of my sword, I just kill all the ghosts instantly, it wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be bad at all. The depths will lead to Blighttown, but there is a shortcut to Blighttown under Firelink. I'll go the more traditional route. I hear steps. Praise the sun. Sounds like the steps are coming from behind me, though. It's so dark in here, I can't see anything. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. I thought maybe one of the thieves heard my footsteps and they came in here. See if there's any items hidden in here. Nope. Well, if they didn't know I was here before, they know now. Made plenty of noise. There we go. See, this is the kind of enemy I'm used to dealing with right here. Fleshy, corporeal, easy to kill. One hit, they go down. This I like. This is good. How many do we got down here? 1, 2. Alright. Any more? Oh, we got another one down there. Oh, I think I remember seeing you come this way, Wipeout. I think. Yeah, I did. You stood, like, right there, and you fired your sorceries through the windows to kill those guys. That I remember. The depths. Ooh. Item back there. I want to kill this guy first. Chill up. Nope. Large soul of a nameless soldier. One other thing I'd like to do before we end stream, and we're not going to end stream for a while, we're only 5 hours in, is I would also like to at least gain 1 level tonight. Now, we don't need that much. We need, like, I think 11,300 something souls to level up. So that would literally be, like... Well, no. I was gonna say that would be like 3 runs at the Red Dragon, but no, it'd be a lot more than that. But that isn't too much. Like, we had 6,000 souls when we died at the, in New Londo. What is that? What's that sound? Oh. Oh. It's a butcher. With a huge meat cleaver. I'm gonna guess he's about as strong as a Dark Knight. We can probably parry him, though. But he'll probably kill me in like 3 hits. That's what I'm guessing. No items. Still chopping his meat there. I don't want to bother him. I don't have to. Just keep doing what you're doing. Have fun over there beating your meat. What's that about? You want some? Huh? Oh, he can set the wood on fire. That's kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that. Hello? Oh, gotta be faster than that. I do like how the game in New Londo did sort of direct me back away from there. I have to say, though, had I not seen this, had I not seen someone on YouTube do this, I don't know if... I probably wouldn't have gotten this tonight. Like, gone through here. Because I could swear that this was the door that led to Havel. Like, someone probably would have had to direct me on stream to go through here. Weakness, back. Oh, so that means backstab. I bet if you were, like, really skilled... Well, I don't know. That's kind of far. I was thinking maybe if you were, like, really skilled at platforming, you could run through that archway, sprint through, jump, land right on this banister, and then, like, run up this banister to gain momentum, jump again, and then do a lunging attack at that guy for massive damage. But that is not me. Oh, there's floor down there. It looks like maybe you can drop off to the right, go that way, circle around, come from behind him, and backstab. But, I mean, there's crates behind him, so I feel like he would hear you. So that wouldn't really do a lot of good. I see you hiding over there. I wonder if he's like a mini-boss of the area? Or if this is going to be like a new normal? Or if he's kind of like a Shadow Knight or a Dark Knight, where once you kill him, he doesn't respawn. Be wary of tough enemy. No kidding, he does look tough. Oh, a dog. I see you down there. There you go. Bad doggy. Oh, there's water here. I wonder if he'd be dumb enough. Oh, it's not. It doesn't look like. It looks too shallow to drown in. I thought maybe, like, I could attack him and then lure him over here. And then he would just, like, run off the edge instead of going up the stairs and fall in the water and drown. That would have been pretty epic. That also might not be water. That might be oil. What is that? Is that another dog? Oh, that is another dog. Hmm. Um... Pull the doggy? That was so close. Uh-oh. Oh, he's upset. Are you upset, guy? I think he's upset. Uh-oh. Oh! That wasn't bad damage. Uh-oh. I got stuck. Have you given up? Oh, I don't think he gave up. Yes! Flawless victory. Oh, 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 oh. Now, I shall pray and teabag your corpse at the same time. Kinda stinks he didn't drop anything, though. Would've been cool if he would've dropped his meat cleaver. I wouldn't have used it. But it still would've been cool. What are you cooking there? Oh, he's angry. You're not gonna come up here? Come this way. There you go. I've been using standard arrows this whole time, right? Okay, just making sure. Let me unequip those. I hate the idea I might accidentally be using the wrong arrows. So much more expensive. Gorgeous view? No, not really. I wonder if that water's poisoned. It looks kind of poisoned. Looks murky. Another dog over there. No, I'm not going over there. Not yet, anyway. I'm worried at some point there'll be like a deep spot that I won't know about and I'll just die. Maybe that's why there's blood marks over there in the water. Maybe someone just tried to run from one side to the other and they fell through and died. That's not a mimic, is it? I guess not. Okay. Large ember. What does that do? Ember for blacksmith, weapon ascension. Ember required for weapon ascension. A large, high-quality ember, handled by the blacksmiths of Astora. Ascension for +5 standard weapon. Allows reinforcement to +10. Also can ascend +5 standard weapon to raw weapon. Raw weapon can be reinforced to +5. Alright, I have a question here. If I give my ember to... Let's say I give my ember, this ember, to the blacksmith in New Londo. Can I use the benefits of this ember anywhere? Like, can I go back to the big, bulky blacksmith near the entryway to the Darkroot Garden? Or do you have to visit the same blacksmith every time to gain the benefits of that ember? Yes? What's yes? You gain the benefits for turning an ember from all blacksmiths? I don't have to revisit the same one that I handed the ember to originally? I don't know if that's death or not. There's no ladder here. Alright, alright, all and bonfire. Nice, nice, I like that. I guess I'm gonna try going this way and hope that I just don't fall through a deep spot. I'm also hoping that if I do die, that big guy I just killed does not respawn. I feel like he will respawn if I die or if I use a bonfire, but I hope not. Why can I not lock onto them while they're in the water? There we go. Bad dog. I had to put him down. You want to do it? Okay, how'd you die? Oh, the dog killed you. Okay. What about you? Oh! Oh, is there nothing this way? looks like the same mask. Did the same guy die down here 3 times? Kinda looks that way. Oh! I can walk up here. I didn't think that would be the case. I thought maybe I'd have to, like, go all the way back upstairs and then, like, do a running jump off that platform to land on here. Alright, that works too. It's cool. Nothing there. Nothing there. Ah, Organa's back. Welcome back, Organa. Dehydrate? Very well, very well. Let me make sure this is a safe space. It is. Okay. Alright. My shot glass here. I put my rum back on the shelf. Okay. Cheers, Organa. Let's go left first. I don't trust this. I know that all these barrels are explosive. What was that?
Yes, you. Here, over here. Please, you must help me.
Oh, I don't want to do that. I wonder if I could just roll into the barrel. He's a sorcerer.
Oh, there you are. You must help me. Or else she'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope. Oh, please. Oh, there you are. You must help me. Or else she'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope. Oh, please.
I thought he was gonna hit me with a spell. He's a pyromancer.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius, or the Great Swamp. I will not forget my debt to you. Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you. Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
So I guess maybe when I revisit the Firelink Shrine, he'll be there and I can buy pyromancies from him. Not going to do that, but it's nice to know that I can, or that I have that option. I would like to break that barrel too, but I don't know if I can do that without hitting him. Okay, I guess I can. Alright. The only reason to come in here was to set him free. That's fine, that works. Okay, another way we go. What? How dare you? Where did you even come from? That one stab I did took his HP, well, 2 stabs. Took his HP halfway down. And the jump he got on me didn't really do that much damage. Oh, I got a humanity. I wonder if I got a humanity for setting that guy free. I wasn't paying attention when I received it. A sack? What's the sack do? Is that armor? It is armor. Blood-stained patchwork sack by the undead man-eating cook lurking in the depths. 2 eye holes have been haphazardly cut out. It is unexpectedly soft and comfortable to wear, but it is probably near meaningless in terms of defense. Interesting. Ah, Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. Welcome. Morgana says, I decided to use my points this time instead of Wipeout's points. Okay. Creepy says, poke that man to death. I did. Maybe. I can't remember where you are. I am, in the depths. I went through the door near the Capra Demon, near where we killed the Capra Demon, and I have not gone very far at all. That's the second undead cook. I also freed a pyromancer, and I'm continuing to explore the area. And Creepy has also resubscribed for 18 months now. Well, thank you, Creepy, for the continued support. I do appreciate it. Subscriptions are never required, but always appreciated. Thank you. And Creepy has also redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Creepy, to our stream for the very first time. We are happy to have you here for the first time, as usual. And Creepy has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. So it looks like there was a time delay there with Stream Elements. No, that's weird. I didn't give the full link. Stream Elements has been acting up since yesterday. I don't know what's going on with it. hopefully it will work itself out there. If not, I think Twitch just started receiving updates that you can use in lieu of stream elements, so you might have to start going that route. The shout out was slow, yes, and incomplete. On my screen it says, feel free to grace General Organa with a follow. They were last casting, and then it gives the twitch.tv link, and then it says / winky face. And that's it. It doesn't actually give her name, at least not on my screen. Need to give it a firm talking to and put it in the corner. Yes. Wonder how you died. You were both fighting something there. Ooh. I wonder if they were both fighting the undead cook that just ambushed me. And I wonder where he came from, too, because I was just up there. I wonder if the cook respawns? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Ooh, ooh. Maybe there's a cook right on the other side of that door. Could be. There's multiple blood stains around that door. Knock knock. Oh. Oh. Holy moly, the slow fat roll. Yes! The slow fat roll. I've gotten used to it, though. As I continue to level up, I will be putting more points into, I think it's endurance? Yeah. And endurance raises your equip load capacity, so eventually it'll sort of even out or balance out. But until that happens, I'm fine with the slow roll. Be wary of trap. Okay. Nothing there. Bloodstain there. That's not good. Is that a ladder? That is not a ladder. Oh, there's an item there. There's an item there and multiple bloodstains. That's not good. Nothing above me. Oh wait, what's that? Something's moving up there. What is that? What are you? It looks like a slime. Oh, here it comes. It looks like a Hippolyte demon from Demon Souls. Only the Hippolyte demons more shields on their faces. This thing does not have a shield on its face. Oh my goodness! That torch almost took me out. Oh boy. Is there anything else up there? I don't see anything else. I think that might be it. Okay, so now I'm gonna have to check the ceiling as I go. Be wary of up. Looks like he was boxing. Like he was setting up to box. Like, I like that. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Wow, that really was not worth it. Had that been like a cool piece of armor or a cool weapon, like, I could understand going for that item, but that stunk. There's nothing else in this room, right? Like, that's a door, but I don't think you can open it. No, I don't think you can open it. Alright, alright. Alright. I don't see anything moving on the roof. Nothing on my right. Nothing moving in front of me. Nothing I can see on the left. This looks too open, though. Something doesn't seem right about this. Why'd you put down the shield when you were walking? Bloodstain there. Oh. I wonder if you have the same weakness as Hippolyte demons did in Demon Souls. Fire arrows. Nope, not really. If that were a Hippolyte demon in Demon Souls, that one fire arrow would have taken out at least, like, a third of its health. That didn't really do anything except just to knock it off the ceiling. I don't know where it is now. Oh, it's still right there. Okay. It moves really slow. Standard arrow? Standard arrow doesn't do much. One more. Oh, I missed. Yes! Alright. Okay. It's not too bad. What's back here? Nothing is back here. Okay. Alright, so I gotta pull you all down one at a time, huh? Okay, I can do that. I got enough arrows for it. Maybe. Oh, come on! How is that missing? There we go. Wake up. There you go. One more. Oh, what are you? Large Titanite shard. Nice. 4 left. Okay. I think after this I'm going to try to pull... They kind of look like hippos, don't they? Like blobby hippos. Uh-oh. Oh, what? What is this? What? Ugh. But I think I'm going to pull the guy with the torch next. Oh my goodness. That dealt way more damage than I thought it was going to. Had that been a headshot, I might have killed him. Alright. Now I don't have to worry about him joining one of those guys. Feeling good here. I'm feeling good. Pretty confident. 3 left. Two left. Also, what's through there? Oh, he's coming. Okay. Phantom freaked me out. One left. Did I come from there? No. I don't recall seeing that grating. Those bars. It's through here. Too dark to see. Oh, okay. I get to save an arrow. That works. Thought I heard a splashing. Oh. Oh. That is a big rat. Oh, it's blind. At least it's blind in its left eye. There's an axe in there. So I guess it detects you by sound. Now the game's not going to allow me to shoot it from here with an arrow, is it? Probably not. That would make this way too easy. Nope. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to do that. But, alright, whatever. Oh, there's a ladder there. Oh, I can climb down beneath the rat. Maybe fighting it is optional. There's a door. Need strange creature? You found the mouse. I did. Oh. It'd be great if I could walk through that door, peek around the corner, hit it with an arrow, then run back inside and just keep doing that until it dies. I doubt it has enough awareness to use an Estus. This is exit, loop back, kill mouse. Yeah. You can shoot mouse from above. Come from correct way. I will try. There's just a lot of other mice over there. That's why I turned around and came back. Oh, wow. Morgana redeems dehydrate again. Alright. Well, let me finish your last dehydrate. I was just sipping it. So, we'll finish this first one. We'll pour ourselves another. Welcome back, Marcusaur. Did you find the correct route to take in Demon Souls? Cheers again, Organa. I will nurse that one. For a bit. Marcusaur, we tried. We really did. To make our way further through New Londo. We killed more ghosts. We eventually came across a building with a Reaper atop it, or looked like a Reaper. And I went into that building and I got ambushed by... It seemed like half a dozen ghosts. And they killed me. So at that point I just gave up. I thought I'd leave. And I came back here to the door that's attached around to the other side of the arena in which you fight the Capra Demon. Opened it, walked through the door, and it said, "Welcome to the depths." So, I found the depths. So, yeah. I found this huge rat, and now I'm trying to make my way through the area. Look at all those mice. That's 5 mice over there. That I can see, anyway. The only nice thing about these mice is that if they're just as strong as the mouse I fought near Firelink Shrine, I should be able to kill them in one hit. But they can poison me very quickly. Thanks for the summary. Appreciate it. You're welcome, Marcusaur. Those are the Mouseketeers. It seems like it. Okay, so they're about as durable as the mouse near Firelink. The real danger is not their direct damage, it's their poison. Their potential for poison. 4 left. Three left. Whoa. Oh, he's getting mad. He's watching me murder his Mouseketeers. They started it. Well, not, actually, I started it. So you stop chasing the ghosts because they're just too much at the moment? Yeah. I mean, the ghosts on their own, if I could fight them one-on-one, they're not hard at all. But they ambush me, and I can't get out of the building, and they all hit me like one time and I'm dead. Because there's 6 of them, so I get hit 6 times. But, I'm thinking I'll go do other stuff if I can. Hopefully level up my weapon. And if I can make it stronger, maybe if I can get it to like +5, if I can do that before I have to go back, then when I get ambushed by a bunch of ghosts, maybe I can just swing it like one time and kill all of them with a single hit. Because their defense really isn't that high. So, if I can kill like 3 or 4 of them at the same time with a single swipe of my sword, I should be able to manage groups. They're freaking mice. Cheese them. Cheese the mice? Was that an intentional pun? Right. You can smell their scent as they die, can't you? You're next. Oh my goodness! Mmm. Tasty purple moss. I'll wait. No. No, I'll heal. I feel like I've come too far. Let us pray. Okay. Alright, we're ready. 3 healing miracles left. Yes! Ah, we did it. All rats dead. I think. Do you have Scrying Stone, or whatever it's called? I don't know what Scrying Stone is or does. Purging Stone. Oh, to remove curse? No. Marcus says, I wonder if Purple Rain would also heal poison. Oh. Maybe. Purple Rain. Purple Rain. I think that'd be a bard thing. Let's try going left first. And I cannot target that. What is that? I can't target it. It's like a mound of liquid flesh. Ew. Oh. Maybe there's something through that doorway. Exactly, this Ew. This is some gross stuff here. Oh! That's how he died. There was a mouse hiding behind the crates. Or in the crates. Glad I had my shield up. Is he standing in the air? He saw me, walked backwards. Oh no, I guess he's standing on the very edge. Oh, there he goes. Oh, wait. Okay, nothing above me. Nothing above me. Are these stairs here, or... is that... oh, there's stairs. Okay. Well, I don't want to be... Wonder how well fire bombs work. That was horrible. Yes! Oh, ho, ho, ho. I don't want to waste those, though. Yes! Can you imagine the stench in there? LOL. That rat. F this, I'm out. Don't you have a poison resist ring? I do not have a poison resist ring. I think I had the opportunity to purchase a poison resist ring, but I decided against it. Because at the time, it cost a lot of souls, and I don't think I had the souls. And, I also didn't want to grind the souls and then go all the way back to that area to buy the rings. I think maybe I should, though. I mean, it's kind of late to be considering doing that now, but if I'm able to get out of here and get back to the Firelink Shrine, I might give that a shot. Ah. There could be stuff beneath me. Alright, I'm gonna hold off on that. I want to see what lies in the other direction. What were these mice protecting? Oh, there's a higher platform up there. Okay. Looks like if I get up there, I can drop down. It's like a shortcut. What's this? A great axe. No ladders? No ladders. Okay, so I have to go back this way. It does do wonders, though. Your mileage may vary. Yeah, I wasn't sure. One of the reasons I didn't buy it, other than just not having the souls and not really wanting to grind for it, because at the time it was kind of expensive. It was like 4,000 souls per ring. I think you'd buy like a curse ring, a poison ring, and I don't remember the last ring. It might have been a toxin ring. But in Demon Souls, the resist rings, like the poison resist ring, is garbage. Like, it doesn't really do much of anything. So I thought maybe that transferred over into Dark Souls. Is it that expensive? Okay, yeah. It's 4,000 per ring. And at the time, I was not gaining that many souls per kill, so... Nothing on the ceiling. It seems a little sus, though. Is he alive? Oh, he is alive! Oh, I'm so glad I didn't just walk down there. I thought he was dead. I thought, like, he died and his body glitched into the wall, and it was just, like, a glitching vibrate thing was going on here. What was... I don't know what that was. He just got to the top of the stairs and just kind of, like, stood there and thought about it. He was thinking about his life's decisions. Was this the smartest move, to run up here and try to attack him? I could have just ran that way. I don't know if, nah, I'll just attack him. I think I took damage from that, from touching it. Oh, mousy. Oh, mad mousy. Angry mousy. Can I get that item through the bars? Is that an option? Oh, I can. Sewer chamber key. Open sewer chamber in depths. Key to the sewer chamber in the depths. In any community, a few bad apples are sure to exhibit insatiable greed. If they were turned undead and banished to the depths, would they reconsider their ways? Use this key to see for yourself. Sewer chamber key. Okay. For curse protection, you can go to human form. What do you mean by go to human form? Sus, mousy, important key. Can humans not be cursed? Oh. There's something down that way. It looks like, though, you would just slide down there. And maybe you wouldn't be able to get back up. For curse protection, you can dodge roll. Human form, reverse your soul form at bonfire. Just don't get stuck in the clouds. Frogs will burp at you. Ew. And it's only high resistance, you can still be cursed. Okay. So humans have higher resists. Well, that just looks like death there. That's just... There's a hole there. I guess if you're good enough, you can run over there and then jump across. Maybe. I'm not going to try that. Anything behind me? No? Alright, nothing sneaking up on me. Nothing on the ceiling. Soul of a nameless soldier. Higher curse resistance. No other, you can compare yourself. All these paths connect. Just YOLO till you find the mouse. If you fall, be prepared to dodge frogs. Either way, you can get back up, though. You'll have to go down there eventually anyway. Ah, this is the floor level entrance. There's a way to enter from above where he can attack you, or where he can't attack you. Nothing on the ceiling. I see light at the end of the sort of tunnel. So dark in here, though. Oh, those rats look bigger. Oh, this isn't the entrance to the rat. You'll be there soon. Well, that makes me feel good. Not that I'll be there soon, but that even though this rat's larger, I didn't take that much damage from it, and I was still able to kill it in a single stab. So, the way above the rat is at the butcher. There's a hole down to it. Oh, that place! I know where that is. I didn't go down there. I thought that was death. I thought I would just fall and literally just fall to my death. I have to keep thinking of like all the buttons to push to like use the bow. I'm still not used to it. I mean, it might not have been. It probably wasn't. But I couldn't tell. I couldn't see all the way down the hole. I tried. Oh, look at that. Ho, ho, ho. That's right. Sink through the floor. Nothing down there. Nothing over here. Oh! Hello there, Mr. Mage. I remember you. I fought someone like you. In the room that led to the blacksmith. What's that over there? Oh, that's another rat. I'm stuck between a rat and a mage. At the butcher with the table, or where there's two tables? At the butcher with the table. I wonder if, when I shoot the mage, if he'll try... No, he probably will try to come after me. The only reason the last mage didn't try to come after me is because he couldn't, because he was upstairs and I was downstairs. I don't want to pull both enemies at once. If I do, I feel like I'm dead. But I would like to try... I don't know if getting this close to that rat will pull him. But I would like to peek out and shoot the mage. And then see if maybe I can use terrain to my advantage. The hole is behind a chest or cupboard, if I remember correctly. At the butcher with the table, or where there are two tables? Yeah, the butcher with the table, yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what hole... I think I know exactly what hole you're talking about. I just chose not to fall down there because I couldn't see the bottom. It seemed too risky. Well, he sees me. Well, if you're just gonna stay there... Are you just gonna stay there? He is just gonna stay there, okay. Can I hit the rat from here? I cannot. Alright. Well, if you're just gonna stay there, alright. I can't lock onto him from here. Peekaboo. Oh. Try that again. Uh-oh. Oh. You're not that strong against arrows, are you? And these are standard arrows. These aren't even like my fire arrows or poison arrows. Okay. I thought maybe the noise of me rolling would have drawn the mouse's attention, but I guess not. Yes! Mage down. block with your crest shield, a magic walk to him to finish him off. 80% magic defense. Upgrading the bow sometime? I don't know. I'll think about it. Part of me also thinks I might find a better bow, and I don't want to waste the upgrade materials. Does my shield have... No, my shield has 42% magic resist. Not 80. Trying to escape? You'll never escape. I will have your rat's hide! Yeah, don't confuse crest with grass crest. No escape, only bonk. That's right, only bonk. I don't know if I can get up. I guess if you run and you jump, you can get up there. But I don't know if you can jump through the muck. It looks like maybe once you walk down, that you're stuck down there. I'm not gonna chance. I want to see what's over here. What was the mage protecting? I guess he just tried to, like, run up to the mage and smack him with the sword and it didn't work. Can I see the mouse from here? Well, there's like 3 more tiers of stuff I gotta walk down. Messages over there, over there. This looks like a boss area. Yeah, this kind of looks like a boss room here. Oh, look, there's the fog gate right there. I wonder if the boss you fight is that thing right there. That gel. Maybe it's just like one really big Hippolyte demon. Which would be fitting. That's what happened in Demon Souls. You fought some smaller Hippolyte demons, and then you got to the first boss of the game, and it was the Phalanx, which was pretty much a group of Hippolyte demons kind of stuck together. You sit in your bunker. Alright. Let's go more that way. I want to be careful I don't want to fall down a hole here. Be wary of trap. Oh. What trap? Let me go back. Is there something on the ceiling here? I don't see anything. Maybe it's a mouse hiding inside that wooden crate. Aha! Ho, ho, ho. Thank you, good friend. Thank you. Now, had I been running, they would have got me. Oh, a humanity. Nice. But as I was walking, they missed. Oh, we got 2 more over here? Is that what this is? I could see that being the case. Anything else over here? Wow, it is dark over here. Oh. There is something else over here. Nice. Large Titanite shard. Have you found the bonfire down there yet? I have not. So if I die, I have to restart from the Firelink... No, is it the Firelink Shrine? Yeah, if I die, I have to restart the Firelink Shrine. Or he's still working with the Firelink, but yeah, Firelink. Keep searching for the bonfire. I hope I find it. Hope I find it soon. I have to say, I don't feel as stressed playing this as I did when playing Demon Souls, and I think it's because it's not my first Souls game. Like, when I was playing Demon Souls, I felt stressed almost all the time. When I play this game, so long as the last bonfire wasn't too far away, I almost feel like I can be reckless and kind of have fun with it. Okay, so I can get back up here if I go down. Good to know, good to know. And my movement speed is not inhibited. Good. Oh, there's a blob down there that'll attack me. There's a mouse over here. Don't you roar at me. Oh, I think the blob sees me too. I think it's coming over here. Oh, I'm golden poisoned. Purple moss. Ah, I feel better. I'm surprised you don't have more moss. I could have bought some, I chose not to. I'm just rocking with the moss that I happen to harvest in the Dark Root Garden. It looks like this is the way I would have gone. Oh, what's this? Or if I had more faith, I could have tried to run and jump across. This looks like that area. Alright. I don't know if that's the same hallway as this hallway. We'll go through here first, though. I'm gonna kill you, poison hippo. Nice. The things you choose to not to stock up on is always very confusing to me. Oh, what was that? What was that? Thought I heard something splashing in the water. You need... You need 20 faith to make that jump. By the way, slimes degrade your equipment quickly. I hear croaking. Or like a zombie. Oh, there's a hole there. Okay, so if I would have just run around the corner, I'd have just dropped through that hole. Alright, I'm gonna go back the other way. Calm down, dude. I'm trying to be alert. You were just talking about how you're not scared in this one? Well, no, I said the closer I am to a bonfire, the more reckless I can be. But I'm pretty far from a bonfire, and I would have to play through a lot to get back to where I am now. Probably like an hour's worth of play. Maybe not that much, maybe like 30, 40 minutes. LOL, you're like, oh my gosh, I heard a water droplet at the end of this 100-foot hallway. That's right. It's a nefarious water droplet. It means me ill. If I can make that mouse, or make the mouse, if I can make that jump, I'll be above the mouse. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. Mousy. Very, very quiet. I'm hunting mousies. Ah! Oh, it's still breathing. Now it's not. Soul of a nameless soldier. What is that? Just gray sky? Ooh, another item. Nice. Oh. Hello there. How are you doing? You doing good? No? Yeah? I don't think you can fit through here. Okay. Okay. I cleared everything out. I'm gonna step over here for a moment. Now, this, I would say, is a good time for me to try my my fire arrows. But before I do that, I have to use the bathroom again, so I'm going to step away, and then we're going to try to kill this big rat. Now's your chance to go up if you don't want to fight on ground level. I don't see how I can get up. But I will BRB. But unless the mouse can spit at me, I can just poke my head in and out and just keep shooting fire arrows, and I should be okay. Or, you know, the mouse might be able to squeeze through here, but I don't think he can. But I'll be right back. I'll probably come back and use a healing miracle. I mean, I have a lot of health, but maybe that mouse hits me like one time if I mess up and I'll die. I don't know. But BRB. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, let's try and use a miracle here. We got our fire arrows ready. If you don't want to fight on ground level, turn back and make the jump. I'm not going to do that. It's not like you want to completely skip that area anyway. If you fall, there's stuff down there. Nope, I'll kill the mouse. I'll find him from here. Peekaboo. I see you. I wonder how much health he has. Oh! That was close. I almost rolled. Oh, I didn't roll that far down. I thought I almost rolled right down the hole. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Mr. Mousy. Can you see me, Mr. Mousy? Hold on. What's the attack on my fire arrow? $35. It's not worth it. I'm gonna have to go standard arrows. I'm not gonna be able to hit him enough times fast enough to light him up. He's so smart! Rather's supposed to be smart, though. What I'm hoping he would do is, like, run up to where I'm poking my nose out from and just kind of, like, hang out there. But he's not doing that. And then I could just, like, stand back there safely and just rain arrows at his face. Maybe even stab him in the snout with my sword. Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. Well, now that I know that's possible... that should happen again. I can switch arrows, and maybe I'll be able to pelt him enough with fire arrows to light him up. Mousy. It looks like I can do that. Wait till he turns around. Now... Mousy! Oh! Just when I thought I had a pattern down. And I was like, I'll just wait for him to go run his head face into the wall there and then just hit him with a few fire arrows. Oh no. How fast can I move in and out? No, that's fine. Oh! Oh! I'm gonna try this one more time. Okay. If he can keep running here, then I can just roll or run back a little bit and then stab him in the face. That'll work too. Go ahead, make his day. I'm sure I would. You'd have a nice snack here. He'd have a night time snack. Oh, get it? Night. Some night. Now you're gonna run with your face into the wall? Ah. I have to be able to predict his movements. I either need him to stick his snout right where I am so I can jab it with my sword, or I need him to run with his face into that wall so I can shoot his side with arrows. But I have to have the correct weapon equipped before he does whatever it is he chooses to do, because I can't toggle and shoot fast enough, or toggle and stab fast enough. Wait, what did I just do? Oh. Mousy. Oh! I wonder if, when I kill him, I can loot the axe that's embedded in his eye. I wonder if that's like the reward for killing him. Other than just like a lot of souls. I still didn't light him on fire? Come on, that was 4 fire arrows. Well, I guess even with the drakes, in the Valley of Drakes, I need to hit them with 5 poison arrows to poison them. And that was if I did it fast. So... okay, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. And equip those. We'll get our regular arrows back. Standard arrows deal more damage. Mousy. Mousy, 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 mouse. Uh-oh. Ah! He was taking some good damage, though. I think he's like halfway down. He's not really that tanky. But I feel like even if I block with my shield, in 1, maybe 2 hits, he'll have me, like, poisoned into the gold area, where I would have to eat a purple moss. Reset. You scared by the cute mousey? Maybe a little bit. Mousey! Oh! He's not resetting anymore. Why aren't you resetting? Don't you want to ignore me? Don't you want to just go back to, what is that? Oh, those are his teeth. I thought that was fabric hanging from his teeth, like the shirt of the last person he ate. Don't you want to ignore me, Mr. Mousy, and just go back to just staring straight ahead? Huh? Ooh, I wonder. I have another idea. I wonder if this will work. Oh, it still doesn't do that. Okay, that stinks. Alright, never mind. I thought that... I thought maybe the reason that the archer side is scoping into the right is because I had the bow equipped in the right hand, and I thought maybe if I switched it to the left hand, then maybe the first person archer sight would go to the left of my head instead of the right. And if that was the case, then I could peek around the wall with my bow and shoot the mouse in the head. But I guess the developers thought of that. The difficulty of Dark Souls isn't that it's hard. It's that I can't be cheap. That's what makes it hard. That's the challenge. It's like, no, you have to fight fairly. But I know I'm a paladin. I'm supposed to be upfront and honorable, but I'm used to being a mage. It's hard to wean that out of me. Oh, he reset though. I'll get him this way. Now that he reset. Some more good damage there. Ooh, he's angry. I think I have to get as far against this back wall here behind me as I can. Looks like, and then wander out. And then poke myself back in. And that's what makes him run against the wall. And it looks like I can hit him 4 times before he turns around. I think one more go like that and he's dead. I just gotta wait for him to reset again. Alright. Walk towards the wall. Okay. Now poke out. Go back in. He hits the wall. Scope in. Uh-oh. Ah! I didn't do it fast enough. I got nervous. I have to wait for him to reset again. Wanders back. Turns around. Walk towards wall. Walk out. Uh-oh. Ah! I almost shot that big mouse booty. When he hits the wall, I just have to just stay standing still. I think that's part of it. I walk backwards into safety, and then I want to walk back forwards again, and it just takes too long. Sometimes. I wonder if I can distract him. Oh, never mind. I was going to try to shoot that torch over there, see if maybe he would have turned his body around. Ah! Peekaboo. Ah! I must be patient. We are at the end game with this boss. Or mini-boss. Whatever it's supposed to be. I don't want to mess up right at the end. I feel like if we can kill him, there's probably a bonfire either down here. Maybe there's a door that leads to a bonfire around here. Gotcha. I didn't know that was gonna happen. I thought it was just gonna, like, hit the wall. Nice. Now, he's not gonna No, he's not gonna respawn. Like, he's not gonna respawn, is he? Like, if I rested a bonfire, that would be mean. I wouldn't think so. I also expect there to be no other enemies down here. That was too much work. How much arrows do I have left? 51 arrows, 51 standard? That's not too bad. Finally! Yes, finally. What is this? Soul of a nameless soldier. Oh yes, this is indeed outside where I was before. A humanity. I'm gonna get my shoes out of the muck. Here. I see stairs over there. 30 minutes to cheese, then 5 proper sword slashes. Oh, this looks like I'll go sliding here. I wonder if the key I picked up would unlock that door. The sewer key. Bonfire near, but I don't know where. Behind the gates upstairs. I don't... Well, alright, maybe there's a bonfire, like, right up those stairs, but I don't know how to get there. There's just... Oh, there's floor right there, I see. Hold on. The light corridor gate, you mean? Use sewer chamber key. Bonfire! Bonfire! This isn't the area I meant to come back to, but, I mean, I'll take it. I meant to go back to the very beginning. Remember all the slimes came from the ceiling? Nearer and nearer. Is the floor slanting down here? Oh, and why are there bloodstains there? I don't see anything on the ceiling. There's nothing in the blackness. It's safe? If it's safe, then how did that person die over there? Fine, fine, fine. Oh, you ran back through the door. That's how you died. Okay. That makes me feel better. I mean, not that you died, but it makes me feel better that I'm not gonna die. What I was trying to do, though, is to go back to the very beginning of the area and see if I could have opened that other door. Be wary of Wretch. Really? A Wretch here? Near the bonfire? A lot of people died right next to this bonfire. There's not even anything over here. There's no door. What? I thought maybe that would have lured him out. You gonna fight the bonfire? If it's willing to fight, I'll fight the bonfire. Part of me wants to rest at the bonfire because it's here. Part of me does not want to rest at the bonfire because it would reset all the enemies. Bonfire ahead. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that message. That was valuable. Are any of these illusory walls? It seems weird to me that there's a bonfire over here in an enclosed space and there's literally nothing here. No items, just a bonfire. Okay, well, I'm gonna continue to backtrack. I'm not gonna rest there because I don't want to respawn all the enemies. And we killed a lot of enemies. Why backtrack? Because there was one other door that I couldn't open before. And I want to see if the sewer key that I found can open it. I think I went too far up. I forgot he was there. That freaked me out. Use the sewer key for the bonfire door. If you don't respawn there, or if you don't rest there, you don't respawn there. Yeah, I know, but I'm willing to respawn all the way back at Firelink Shrine if I die, to prevent from, or to keep from refighting all these enemies all over again. Yeah, but I still have the sewer key. The sewer key is supposed to open all doors down here. Unless it's like a really special door that can only open from the other side. We came down here. We killed some ceiling things. We ran through here. We had to go forward. We couldn't go left, we had to go right. There's the bonfire. Oh, that's where it is. That's the door. This is the door I was looking for. I forgot that the ladder was obscured by boxes. It's not open from this side. Okay. So that answers my curiosity right there. I cannot open the door. That's a really bad bonfire. Do you know the Curiosity Show? I do not. The bonfire is like right at the very beginning of the sewer section. Do I know the Muffin Man? Who lives on Drury Lane? I feel like this should not be here. Behind me are easy enemies. In front of me are hard enemies. They put the bonfire before you fight all the hard enemies. I'm not going to respawn the hard enemies. I'll just keep going. Rats are hard enemies. there is another reason that bonfire exists. That'll work. Yes, the rats for me are hard enemies. Because even if I'm blocking, when they smack into my shield, they can still poison me. If they would not be able to poison me if I'm blocking with my shield, then they would be easy enemies. But it's the fact that poison can sneak through. And I think the reason they can do that is because the shield that I'm using does not block 100% physical damage. I think it's because it only blocks 95% physical damage. So even though I barely take any physical damage should I block with my shield, I'm still getting hit. I'm still taking damage, and that's still putting the poison status on me. Higher poison resist? Maybe. Kind of looked like he was drinking the water there. Is this where I was before? No, I don't think so. Now, this is definitely a boss area. Oh, I wonder after killing the rat, the only way we can go is down. It looks like the floor just slopes down. I wonder if that's where it takes us, if it takes us down here. Or heal until poison ticks out, if you don't want to waste a moss, or farm moss in dark root, or buy it from the merchant in the aqueduct. Preferably the merchant. So many ways to play Dark Souls, yes. I'm going the wrong way. I wonder what that is up there. Alright. I don't want to do this. Oh! I really thought that was going to kill me. Towards the end there, I tried to press circle. I thought maybe I could jump across. Didn't work. Is that a rat down there? A tiny little rat? Looks like a tiny rat. Nothing better than a fresh sewage shower. I agree. Oh, he knows I'm here. He can sense me. He turned to face me. He can't even see me, but he knows I'm here. Oh, he's quick. He's a quick one. Yes! An eye of death. Oh. The Lord agrees, yes. I'll be back. The Lord wants the item. Yes, yes I do. But I want to explore the rest of the area down here. That mouse looks like it's moving. It is moving. I can't lock onto it though. Yes, be scared. Be very afraid. I am Orfeo, the Rat Slayer. You cannot escape my wrath. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh no! Ah! Ah! Can you come up on land? Oh, you can come up on land. It's a lot easier to hit you here on land. Orfeo doing literal level 1 rat seller quest with the utmost precaution. That's right. So it helps to keep me alive. Oh, that's where I came from. What's that down there? Oh, doors. Uh-oh. Beware of level 1 slimes. Ah! Back! Back, I say! It happened again! Oh. Okay, that makes it a bit more worthwhile. Hey, Tech, how you doing? I can hear a huge fan of yours in the back. That might be the water. Shortcut unlocked. Where was the bonfire at? Up the stairs and left. Okay. So if you rest there, you have to come out here, kill all these enemies again, turn right, run down here, kill all these enemies again. Actually, no, you don't. These enemies do not spawn in here. I killed them here, but they spawn down there. So you would just have to kill the enemies that spawn in here again. Oh, jeez. That's right, there's a guy who has a torch that stands here, and there's like 4 or 5 slimes. Oh man, this is a horrible bonfire. As soon as you walk through here, you're gonna die. They're all gonna drop on your head. There's like no way around that, unless maybe you sprint and then roll through. But even if you do that, they're all gonna drop down at you and try to kill you at the same time. You must defeat each enemy before progressing. You realize slimes move at like 6 inches per hour, right? But still. No, but they drop. They're on the roof. They start on the roof. So they'll just let go and just fall on you and kill you. They can let gravity do the work. You can look up. Not directly up. The game prevents you from looking directly up. It would be great if I could, but I can't. The game doesn't allow that. And even if you can, that doesn't help anything. Like... See, it stops you right there. You can't look directly above your head. Not that it really matters, because as soon as you get outside to target them, not even to target them, before you can even run out and turn around to target them, they're already dropping on your head. I pass. Dodge them? I'm not a dodger, I'm a blocker. Oh, there's another rat. There's doors there. There's a path here. This would have been a good time for someone to leave a message. Is that a hole right there? No, it isn't. Okay. I thought maybe that was just like a hole you either fall through and die, or it takes you down another level. Oh. He worries me. He could be a good guy, but the horns on the helmet make me uncertain. I can't lock onto him, though. Maybe I talk to him first and he just kills me. I don't know. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm gonna go check what's up the stairs here. Did I kill a Havel? I did not. Nothing to my left. Getting closer. I'm gonna guess that if I keep heading in this direction, I'll be fighting the boss. Looks like I'm here. And I can get down at level 2 and then level 1, and then I fight the boss. Oh wait, can I go that way? Oh. Had I not seen this message, I would not have known. Need beanpole. Beanpole. Oh, is that saying like you need to be skinnier to squeeze through? Doesn't look like there's anything over there anyway. Alright, I'm not gonna go that way yet. I want to go talk to that NPC. And hopefully not die. You can enter Blighttown from New Londo without defeating a boss first. He sees me. He's not trying to kill me, that's a good sign. It's locked.
Aye, Shemai, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
Oh, he's a merchant. Joy!
I'm afraid I don't see anything here. I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Gold pine resin applies lightning to right-hand weapon. Crystal straight sword. Crystal great sword. Crystal shield. Nice, interesting. Crystal straight sword. A fully crystallized straight sword. How such a weapon was created is entirely unknown. The crystallization boosts its attack, but makes the blade brittle. The sword cannot be used for long, as it cannot be repaired. Ooh. That's not good. Crystal Greatsword. Crystal Shield. The Crystal Shield can't be repaired either? Hmm. The defense isn't even really that good. Maybe it's really light. Maybe that's what it is. No, it's actually really heavy. Oh, but it has pretty good resist across the board. 100% physical, 60 magic, 80 fire, 80 lightning. That's what it is. Arrows. Nothing new there. Armor. Wow, that's expensive armor. This guy seems kind of full of himself. Helm of the Wise, Armor of the Glorious, Gauntlets of the Vanquisher, Boots of the Explorer. A strange helm from the ancient land of Xena, birthplace of the curious dealer Domnall. The two horns are believed to symbolize wisdom. Armor of the Glorious. The many metals are believed to symbolize glory. Gauntlets of the Vanquisher. Strange gauntlets. The gold bracelets symbolize a vanquisher. Boots of the Explorer. The inlaid silver rings symbolize an explorer. Yeah. And, oh, wait. The boss I'm fighting in this place looks like I'm going to have to go into the water, or there's water around it to fight. So maybe it's weak to lightning. Maybe that's why this merchant is selling gold pine resin. Rare pine resin, which emits golden sparks, applies lightning to right-hand weapon. Oh, I don't even know if I can enchant my weapon, because my weapon is already enchanted. It's divine. Can you use gold pine resin on a blade that's already magical? Affected weapons inflicts rare lightning damage, making it effective against targets which are resilient to both magic and fire. Very effective against dragon family foes. I don't know if I can use this. I'll buy one. And then I'll see if the game gives me the option of even trying to apply it.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
Seems like a very cheery fellow. That's nice. Alright. Lure phantoms from other worlds with the Eye of Death. I can't. My blade is already enchanted, so I can't use lightning on it. Ah, well. Any items over here? No items. Alright. I'm gonna go back the way I came. It looked like there were 2 frogs back where I was going before. But I chose not to go that way. But it looks like maybe that area was, Oh, that's the water making the body do that. But maybe that area was like a dead end. Maybe it had a good item there. Here's my proposal as to how to proceed. Go back to Firelink the way you came, and buy some moss, then come back and rest at the bonfire, and proceed to the next boss, and then Blighttown. There will be no enemies. No, I'm not sure I can trust that. Entirely. I've killed enemies in areas before, and then I've left, and then I've returned, and they've respawned, even though I haven't used a bonfire. Whoa! Crystal? There they are. I hear something. I don't know what that is, though. I wonder if the only thing over there are those 2 creatures. I wonder if there's anything down there and to the right. I feel like if I just get close enough, I'll pull them both without meaning to. And they don't really make any sound when they walk either. The only way I knew the last one was coming at me is because I saw him coming after me. I thought that might work. That worked at the first Dark Knight that we found in the Undead Burg. The wall is supposed to stop all of your attacks from getting through. But if you're close enough, the tip of your blade can still poke through and can still hit an enemy if they're right next to the wall. It doesn't look like there's anything over there. I'm gonna try to pull him. Hello. Oh, he's not coming? Okay. There's nothing over here that wants to kill me, right? I don't think so. It's just him. I don't hear any more croaking. That's good. Now I do. Oh, he's all the way over there. He's a frog. I wonder if he can jump. Can you jump, Froggy? Froggy. I hear walking. Oh, there's an item over there. Oh, he's staying down there. Alright, well, if you want to stay there, you can stay there. I hear his little froggy feet. He's so eager to kill me. Oh, there's two of them down there. Oh, that stinks. I can't aim that far down. The game won't let me. It looks like I can walk all the way up to the stairs, though. Ah! Oh my goodness. About time. Okay, okay. How many arrows do I have left? 35? Okay. Oh, there's two of them down there. Nice. I didn't think that'd work that well. Uh-oh. Oh, there's two more down there. Unless the one on the right is dead. It could be. I think it is. No, no, I don't think it is. I think there are two more alive down there. I wish I could strafe. Order! Oh crap. No! What's going on? Why can't I use my sword? Oh, this is bad. Switch to sword! What was that? What madness was that? I kept trying to switch to my sword, like, I tried to attack with my sword and I just toggled back to my bow and I'm like, what's going on? I'm not hitting the D-pad at all. I was hitting, like, the attack button. I was hitting the stab button. And it just kept, like, toggling between weapons. And I'm like, what's going on? It was so maddening. Ah. You almost got cursed. I felt like I was cursed. I felt like I didn't know what was going on. Like, I legitimately had no idea what was going on. Like, I was trying to stab with my sword, and it wouldn't let me. It just kept going like this, like, over and over again. I'm like, what are you doing? I wasn't even hitting the D-pad. I was just hitting R2 to stab. I thought maybe, like, they had done something to my controls. Like, maybe they had the ability to, like, reset your button bindings or something. Oh, this is where I killed the other two. What's through here? Oh, I hear steps. I thought I heard steps. I thought I heard something running at me. Oh no, that's the crackling of the fire. Now, I wonder if this... Well, no, that's probably just one of the trapdoors you could have fallen down earlier. Or not trapdoors, exactly. Alright, we got something there. Oh, that's it? There's no enemies in here? Nice. Ring of the Evil Eye! I know what this does. Because I also researched the rings. Ugh. I was watching Wipeout stream 1 or 2 days ago when he was playing Dark Souls. And he looked to be having some really cool rings on. And so I confess I did research the rings. And the Ring of the Evil Eye is pretty epic. And I thought, like, maybe I would have that be one of my permanent rings. But I thought ultimately I'm not going to do that. And the reason I'm not going to do that is because it's called Ring of the Evil Eye. So I don't feel like a paladin should perhaps wear something like that. Purely for roleplay reasons. According to legend, this ring contains the spirit of the Evil Eye, a dark beast which assaulted Astora. The strength of the Evil Eye does not waver, and HP is absorbed from fallen enemies. Now, if I were playing an evil class, I would never take that ring off. That would be like one of my default rings. Or at least I would carry it with me at all times. And if I needed to put it on to heal, I would do so. I could put it on right now and heal. But no. That was totally worth it. You know, maybe I could hold on to it. Not wear it permanently, just, you know, slide it on and off now and then, like a free heal. Think that would be alright? That might be alright. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not HP regeneration, it's absorb HP from fallen enemies. So you have to kill while you're wearing the ring. Never mind. I thought it was passive HP regen. I was like, well, if it's passive HP regen, then maybe I could just throw it on, heal up, and then take it back off. Look at all these crystallized things everywhere. What is that? Shadow Knight Necromancer Ring? Yes, exactly. If I were playing as a Dark Knight instead of a Paladin, I would totally do that. Alright. Let's see what's this way. But there's the Paladin HP regen shield. If I can find it. Like, if I happen to come across it, I'll use it. Oh, that's mean. Why would you do that? That's mean. Oh, that's where I just came from. There's no enemies down there. I just have to, like, leap across and not die. Okay. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. Maybe. Can I do this? We'll see. I think I'm gonna have to Monster Hunter this. Oh, it worked! I Monster Huntered it. I had to use the reverse claw to jump over the, to build up momentum and jump across. Thank you again, Monster Hunter. Humanity. Ah, good job. Thank you, thank you. Start on the stairs, yes. Run around the corner and jump. Now, if I do come across the Paladin shield, then I won't equip it. I won't use it. I still really want to use this one more, just for the stamina regen. But I will keep the shield on me, and whenever I need help, I'll toggle to that shield, and I'll just, like, stand in a corner, wait for my HP to regen, and then I'll switch back to the shield. Alright, I think we did it. We explored everywhere. We just have to go back to the boss area we came from, and continue on our way. We should be fine. I think everything is dead. Though I don't necessarily remember where we came from. I think it's this way? I hope we're not going. What? Oh, it's dead. Its body just spawned here. You see, this is what I'm talking about. This rat, we did not kill this rat right here. We killed this rat elsewhere. But because we got so far away, the game loaded him back in, but it remembered that he was dead. I think if you get like a full zone or two away, I feel like the enemies will respawn, even if you don't rest at a bonfire. That happened before. I went from the Firelink Shrine to the Undead Burg, and I killed all the enemies along the way to the Undead Burg. And then where did I go? I feel like I explored further down, and then for whatever reason I wanted to go back to the Firelink Shrine. I don't remember why. And when I turned around and I ran back through the Undead Burg, all the enemies in the Undead Burg were still dead. But as soon as I got back to the Firelink Shrine area, they had respawned. And I didn't use a bonfire. So I don't know. That could have just been a glitch, or maybe that was not a glitch. Maybe that just happens if you get too far away, the game will respawn them anyway. Alright, so this is where we left. Oh no. Oh, I went the wrong way! Okay. Oh, this way. That's right. Okay. Here's the archway. Here's that merchant again. Okay. Here we are. Alright. I wonder if that's only the case with consoles. I have gone on huge runs on PC and stuff stays dead for sure. Maybe. Maybe it's because consoles don't have as much memory set aside for them as, you know, as PCs typically would. And so it can only keep so much stuff stored in its memory banks, and if you get too far away, then the creatures stay dead, but they respawn elsewhere. But if you get maybe a zone or two away, and then you go back, maybe it just respawns them as being alive. That's why I didn't want to chance going back and buying stuff from the merchant, like moss from the other merchant, and then run all the way back without even resting and then have all the enemies respawn. Like, that really would have stunk. Okay. Shield up. Okay. From here, I have no experience. I do not know what comes next. I'm gonna keep trying to remember to look above my head so those slimes don't fall on me. And... am I safe right here? Let's go back a bit. I don't hear any footsteps. Okay. I just want to check the condition of my gear. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. We're fine. Alright, we can go downstairs. I want to see what's in this direction. Someone died down there. I really think it's just a really big blob that we fight. We already fought, like, a large rat. And there's only, like, three creature types down here. There's the frogs. There's the rats. And there's the slimes. And we fought sort of a rat boss earlier, so I would assume it's either a unique boss or a slime or a big frog. But I feel like it's a slime. We might also just randomly run into a Shadow Knight. I hope that doesn't happen. I've been getting a lot better at parrying them, but I only have to mess up once. They just need one 3-hit combo on me and I'm toast. This feels very sus, this open area here. No enemies? I want to see if there's anything hidden over here. Nope. Okay. Oh, maybe there's no enemies here at all. Weakness, tail. Tail? Oh, is this a dragon? Oh, and that merchant was selling lightning powder. And lightning powder specifically states that it's weak against dragons. Or not weak against, it's strong against dragons. Oh boy. Am I gonna have to fight like a water dragon or a poison dragon? Oh, man. I do not feel like I'm ready for a dragon. Heavy crossbow, heavy bolts. So they want you to stay away from it. They want you to just shoot it with arrows and bolts. But I mean, if it's a dragon, even if it doesn't fly, it can probably run after you. I'm pretty sure my poison arrows aren't going to do much against a poison dragon. Oh, it is a boss fight. It is a boss fight. I don't want to do the boss fight. Alright. Alright. Alright, let me think this through. We're gonna go through there. I'm guessing a poison dragon is gonna fly in here. Oh, someone else just died there. We're either going to have to try to hide and just kill it with arrows, or we're going to have to try to run up to it and kill it with our sword. Oh boy. I wish it was like a bonfire right here. That would be aces. That would be awesome. Oh... Alright, alright, alright. Here we go. Let's do this. This is so much worse than I thought it was going to be. Gaping dragon? Oh boy. It can smash the pillars? Why would you give it the ability to smash the pillars? No! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I mean you! No harm! Oh. I may have lied. No! Running, 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 running. Oh! I didn't want to be running in this direction. I wanted to run circular-wise in the other direction. This disrupts my Monster Hunter pattern. Oh, I'm gonna screw it up there. Nope, I think I'm good. Why did you kick? Thank you. Ah! Oh well. I gotta get closer to it. I gotta get closer to the base of its tail. And I gotta watch out for these rocks. I don't know if I can run through these or not. Oh, he's walking now. That's different. He's changing his tactics. Uh-oh. Tail swipe! New tactic. Ew. You are a nasty dragon. Oh, new tactic. Ugh. Can't run through the rocks. That's good. 4 more combos like that, and he's gone. Oh. It doesn't really make sense that I'm able to run through the rocks like this, but I'm not going to argue with it. Oh no, it's going to be another like 5 combos, 5 or 6 or 7 combos at this rate. Oh no! I got caught in the corner. Oh, my battery's low on my controller. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. To finish it. Yes! Your soul is mine. Blight Town Key. Oh, 20 minutes, on we go. That was pretty awesome. I'm now a Dragon Slayer. First try. First try victory against the Gaping Dragon. Mostly with melee. That was pretty good. This guy isn't that hard. Go hit him. He was scary. Congrats, thank you. Praise the sun. I agree. Praise the sun. Tough enemy? Yes. Very scary enemy. I didn't mean to do that. I thought that was a message. There is a door over there, though, but I'm not going to try that. You got this. Thanks, Lorelei. Don't forget to charge your controller. Oh, yes! Thank you again, Lorelei. Thank you again. I was like, man, I'm not doing half bad here. Against this boss. I really hope that my controller just doesn't die and that that causes me to lose. I would like to attribute this victory again to Monster Hunter. Because were it not for Monster Hunter, I feel like I would not have known how to tackle that boss. I was doing the reverse claw method again, where like you have your finger here on the camera control button, and my pointer finger was wrapped around the controller on the circle button, and so I was just like the whole time, and then holding the circle button and then letting go, just to be able to have full control of the camera the entire time. If it weren't for all those hundreds, actually I think I put in over 1,000 hours in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, I probably would have died here. What's this over here? Imminent resignation. What does that mean? Oh, does that mean they're about to give up? They're not gonna try this anymore. Someone died right there on the steps. That's rough. They literally walked right into the boss fight and like saw that dragon, freaked out, didn't know what to do, and the dragon just came right at him and killed him. Alright, let me see what I picked up. Heavy crossbow. Powerful large crossbow. While bows require both hands, a crossbow is held in one, but arming each bolt takes time. Ah. Standard helm. A sturdy helm made of iron. Very common type of protective gear. It provides a sound level of defense. It is wise to wear a sturdy form of head protection against arrows and other physical threats. So I guess if you ran in here and you died, hopefully at least you could have looted this set of standard armor. Maybe you started as, I don't know, like a melee class who didn't have very strong armor and you haven't really found any since then. This might be an upgrade for you. So that's a nice city for the game to do that for you. Hard leather armor. I think hard leather is what the warrior starts with. Hard leather gauntlets, hard leather boots. Alright, we did it. We did it. I feel good. I feel, you know what? I'm going to finish the rest of General Organa's Dehydration Redemption right now. We did it. Alright, now how do we get out of here? That way? Alright. Wait, is it that way? It is not this way. Oh, I have to backtrack, don't I? There's no way out here. Now that I have the key, I can go back to where I met that merchant and then use that to get to Blighttown. That's what I have to do. Okay. Blighttown key. Key to Blighttown from the depths of the Undead Berg. Swallowed by the gaping dragon. As its name suggests, Blighttown is a place of great pestilence. Even the polluted inhabitants of the depths are aware of its dangers, and built this mighty door in hopes that they could remain safely separated. That's pretty bad. When you're undead and you fear the area so much that you still have to get your undead friends together to build a door to separate you from the other undead place. Looks like he just won. Congrats to him. Yeah, I think this would have been a lot harder. A lot harder. If I couldn't run through these rocks. It would also have been harder if this water were higher and would have impeded my movement. I am grateful that they did not do that, that I was allowed to stay up. I'm not wearing the iron ring either. I am grateful that the water does not slow down your movements. And I am very grateful that you can run through the rocks. Otherwise, you would have to be, like, super aware of where you're going at all times. And I only messed up, like, once. And that was getting caught right there on that edge. And luckily, he only clipped me with a... I don't know if it was his paw or his tail. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh. There's nothing down here, right? I'm done? Like, there's no secret walkways, there's no illusory walls. I'm going to assume that message telling you to jump is a troll. Actually, I don't know. Let's see, did you jump? No, you died from the dragon. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. I really thought this was the boss right here. When I was up there looking down. I thought this was just gonna, like form up out of the floor and just be, like, a really large slime coming after you. Like, really slowly. That was pretty cool how it switched its tactics up, too. It went from just trying to ram you, to trying to tail whip you, to trying to vomit on you, to trying to, fly up in the air, do like a 180, and then drop down on you. It had some good techniques there. Oh. That's where I came from. How do I get out of here? Where's the ladder back up? Or not ladder. Where's the staircase back up? What? Did I miss it? Maybe I didn't run far enough in this direction. That goes down. Oh. Okay. I would have liked there to be more down here. Like, okay, we got a suit of armor. Like, that's okay. We got a crossbow and some bolts, okay. But, I mean, we just killed a boss. Like, I would have liked... I don't know. New armor. New melee weapon. And I'm not saying both. I'm just saying, like, either or. Or maybe, like, multiple chunks. Or maybe just one chunk of Titanite of, like, every different type. So that no matter, like, what piece of gear you have, you can upgrade it the next time you run into a smith Like, that would have been nice. I wonder if he has any new dialogue now that I've killed the dragon.
Aye, Shemai. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them. I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Nope.
Well, that is a shame, but no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us. Someday. Sometime.
Is he wearing glasses? He is wearing glasses. Aw. Interesting. But that would be a clever idea, though. Like, if you were a knight and you had impaired vision, that'd be kind of clever to, like, have glasses mounted on side of the helmet around the eye slits to help you see. Use the Blight Town key. Oh, we did it! Imminent sorrow. Why imminent sorrow? We just beat a boss. There shouldn't be any imminent sorrow. It should be imminent celebrating. I hope there's a bonfire down there. Need rear. What does that mean, need rear? Oh, does that mean there's something over there? Like at the rear of this place? No? Nothing over here. I am shocked and impressed with myself that we made it this far without using a bonfire. Like, we made it through the entire depth without dying once or using a bonfire. That's pretty cool. It would stink to die right now. I really hope I don't. I hope there's a bonfire, like, literally right beneath me. How did you die? I wonder if they died because they just, like, ran off the edge and fell to their death. You dropped down there. Oh, no, you're still alive. Okay. So then you ran that way. Oh. Oh, something attacked you and you fell off. I see it now. It's right there. And it looks big. Oh, it looks big. Why are they doing this to me? Why? Where's my bonfire? You know what? I take it back. I take it back. They did not have to give me armor or a weapon. Or even Titanite. That would have been nice, though. They could have just made, like, a bonfire appear after I killed the gaping dragon. That would have been enough. That way, if he kills me, I can just respawn right there, rather than respawning back at the Firelink Shrine and having to run all the way back through here, because that would really, really stink. This is so sad that people are dying here. Like, people literally just killed a boss. They came over here, and they died from that enemy right there. Like, that's just kind of mean. That there's no bonfire here. Well, you know what? How tall is this? Okay. I'm not going down there. How about that? What do you think about that? 27 arrows left. Eat arrow. Oh, he looks angry. Wait, can you not climb up here? That's a big club, too. Is he not smart enough to climb? Part of me wonders if I try to fire an arrow, he'll, like, jump up in the air and smack me with the club. In your opinion, the bonfire coming from the New Londo side is much easier to reach than the bonfire you first find from this side? No, he can't climb. Aw, he never learned to climb when he was a youngin'. That's so sad. So sad. And I can't aim further down. I can't kill him with arrows. Oh, never mind. Oh, gotcha. Oh, he's so angry. What? So if I free aim my arrows, I can aim down, but if I go into first person, I can't aim all the way down. What is that about? He is a fat man who will do nothing. There's a bunch of these dudes. He's very tanky, though. He looks tanky. I don't want to just drop down and, like, do a plunge attack, because it might not even stagger him, and then he'll just kill me. Which is what happens with the Dark Knights. Ah! You made me waste an arrow. When do I hit the next bonfire? He looks like an orc. very angry orc. I need to stop doing that. I need to wait until he walks out further, and then I'll start shooting with arrows. That way on his way back, I can hit him with more arrows when he goes over there. Rather than just shooting an arrow and then waiting for, like, who knows how long while he walks into the ladder and does nothing. You have to proceed out along quite a bit of this scaffolding, and then when you reach the stone support arches, you will find a bonfire. Sounds kind of like a good amount of work there. Oh, I missed! Oh, in the face! Alright. Where'd he go? There he is. Ah! I feel like I'm wasting all of my arrows, but I really don't want to drop down there, even via a plunging attack, and then he just like turns around and smacks me once with like the club and kills me instantly, and then I'm back at the Firelink Shrine. Minus 34,000 souls. I could probably level up twice with the amount of souls that I have. Well, at least he's almost dead. It's taking so long, though. I would be willing to try and aim over this plank of wood to see if I could hit him, but the bloodstains here prevent me from seeing him. I don't know if there's... like, I don't know where the boards end because of the bloodstains. And there's so many bloodstains. I'll try. See what happens. No, he's right beneath me now. Why don't you just run off the bridge? That'd be nice. Nope, that missed. 5 arrows left. Oh. How many more enemies are there between me and the bonfire? Roughly. Because I'm honestly thinking about just turning around and just, like, leaving. Going back the way I came. Like, it would be a headache to have to go through the depths and kill all those enemies all over again. But, I mean, I got 34,000 souls, and I really don't want to lose them. Headshots deal more damage. Good to know. I don't think my poison arrows are going to do a lot here, though. Let me just unequip those. I don't see poison arrows doing a lot in a place of poison. Oh, it looks like if you fall from here, you'll just go skidding down to your death. I'll leave that alone. Okay. You have to proceed out along quite a bit of the scaffolding, and then when you reach the stone support arches, you will find a bonfire. Stone support arches is what I'm looking for. Okay. Another one. Do I want to keep pushing forward? Or do I want to just turn around and retrace my steps back to the bonfire in the depths? And probably level up twice, fix all my gear, and then fight my way all the way back down here. Or I could use the Homeward Miracle, return to the Firelink Shrine, do everything that I just said. Well, no. I was gonna say I could speak to the Pyromancer NPC just to have more lore or more story. No, I'm not gonna do that. I could also just go hang out with the Red Dragon, do some more grinding, and buy a lot more moss? I don't know. Are you talking about boring... Oh, boning back and then coming down? No. If you go back to Firelink, you should come back through New Londo. I could either Homeward Miracle back to Firelink, or I could push forward, or I could just turn around and run back into the depths and use the bonfire there. But there's so many enemies there, and they're all so dangerous. I really don't want to do that. But if I homeward miracle the Firelink, I'm gonna have to do that anyway. So I'm gonna try to continue. I'm gonna try to push on. I just kind of wish I knew if I had a large open area to like walk around in, I would try to fight him with my sword. See if maybe I could parry, see how much damage he would hit me for. But that's it's not gonna happen here. You got this? We shall see. How many arrows we got now? 92 fire arrows. I hope this is gonna be enough here. Hold on. Round, run up, and the ladder is right there. Okay. Oh, I got excited. I thought he was gonna run over to the bridge and just like run off. That would have been epic. How many moss do you have? 9 for bleeding, 5 left for poison, 4 for toxin. But I think the toxin also works for poison. Like it doubles. No, I'm gonna hit the wood right there. Oh, that stinks. There we go. Everything poisons in here? Great, 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 great. Oh. What? I shot an arrow, it flew through him and did nothing. Unless he's part ghost, that should not have happened. Ghost fat. I feel like the game does that. Like, it makes you miss on purpose. Whoa! Whatever. 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 Keep walking. But maybe the game does it on purpose so you don't, like, spam arrows and kill the enemies super quick. Because if you do that, then it's like... right in the back of the head. It worked! He fell! Now give me my souls. There we go. Another one. Oh my goodness. Oh, there are so many enemies here. So many enemies. This is another place the torch would be useful. And where's the item I saw from up here? What is that? That's an enemy over there. Looks like he's holding a doll. It's not an NPC, is it? I'm not about to murder an NPC, am I? I am legitimately asking. Don't shoot a merchant. Is this a merchant? He looks unique, but I mean, I've never been to this area before. He's holding a doll. It looks like he has hair. But I mean, the other enemies were here, like the giants were here. But then why didn't I see him before? Alright. So where is he? He's right over there, past the brightly lit wagon wheel on the right. Okay. Yeah, I can't see him at all once I climb down the ladder. I feel like I was standing, like, right next to him, though. Or almost right next to him. He could be a mage. Here's that other giant. He's on different elevation. Oh. I guess those giants are pretty strong. I know how to determine if he's an enemy. I'll kill that giant. Then I'll walk a bit further this way, and then I'll try to target him. And if I can lock on, then he's an enemy. That's what I'll do. Yes, yes. Run this way. Run this way and fall. Did you fall? Yeah, swing again. Swing again. Can I fall over here? I don't think I should test that. I thought maybe since I was standing, like, right over the abyss here, he would try to leap at me and die. Like the last one did. Oh, I thought he fell. There's 4 fire arrows right there. I bet I just needed one more to catch him on fire. Oh. Ah! He gets so close to the edge. It wouldn't be that bad if you hit him and he just, like, ran up to you and then he turned around and just walked away immediately. It's the fact that he stays there for so long. And the fact that I can't aim down at him. Oh, I thought he fell. It looked like the swing of the club pulled him forward over the edge. I bet they're probably not too hard to parry. They're probably about as hard to parry as the Dark Knights are. And if I didn't have 35,000 souls on me, I would be willing to try. This is such a long process. He is so tanky. Like every time I miss with an arrow, it's like, there goes 100 souls. There goes 100 souls. Almost dead. I think one more headshot and he's done. They should have really put the bonfire, like, right there. Right where this wooden post is on my right-hand side, that's where the bonfire should be. I didn't aim for the head on that one. There we go. Okay. $36,000 souls. There's someone else down there, but I don't think it's a giant. Let's see if I can lock on to that person there. Uh-oh. I don't think he's a merchant. It's like he's determined to come after me. But he runs so far away that he puts himself out of aggro range. Welcome to Blighttown. Wait. Is that not a doll? What is that? It's either a bow or a catalyst. Is he a shaman? Oh, come on. Really? Are you serious? It's stabbing air. There's nothing there. Is he coming? Nope. Oh my gosh. That was scary. I thought it was going to eat all my HP away. It's nice to know there's floor here. I wonder if those are explosive pots. Nope. the doll man worries me. Now he's coming. That is a doll. Oh, that wasn't a doll. That looked like the upper torso of one of his own kind. A meat doll. Yeah. Wipeout answers the question of the week. Which game can you not stop playing? So I can't stop playing Burger King's Big Bumpin'. I remember that game. Those Burger King games, did a lot in sales. Oh, that's him over there. What is he doing? Oh! That was one arrow, and it wasn't even poison. It was toxin. And it was immediate. Now I'm thinking just to leave out of here. I have too many souls for this. I was thinking to go back to the depths. the bonfire here is so far away. If I go back to Firelink, I could visit the female merchant. I could restock on fire arrows, poison arrows, standard arrows, heavy arrows, level up twice, buy moss. I feel like that might be the smart route to go. Back to Firelink. Okay, that was super scary. What do we got here? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 5. Next point goes into vitality. HP goes up by 29. Physical defense goes up by 1. Magic defense goes up by 2. Flame defense goes up by 2. Lightning defense goes up by 1. Alright. Next point will go into endurance. Stamina goes up by 2, equip load goes up by 1, physical defense goes up by 1, magic defense goes up by 1, flame defense goes up by 1, and lightning defense goes up by 1. Oh, and bleed resist goes up by 3. Okay. And I can almost level up again. Look at that. If I fight my way from the Firelink Shrine to the Red Dragon, by the time I reach the bonfire at the Red Dragon, I should be able to level up a 3rd time. Well, now I won't. But... oh boy. Any new dialogue?
How did that old man make it back? Unexpected. But I suppose stranger things have happened.
He's talking about the Thurland cleric guy.
You again? There's nothing to speak about, really. Oh, actually, something strange did happen.
Oh?
That crow flew off with somebody in its clutches.
That's me.
I think it was a man curled up in a ball. Stranger things have happened, right? No, maybe not.
That's the first time he said that. Maybe that's to clue you in that you can return to the Undead Asylum.
Hmm? What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
I'll hold on to those. I don't think I'm going to need those anytime soon, but I don't know if there are ghosts elsewhere. So so... Oh, I forgot I still have these. Great Axe. This Great Axe is a veritable mass of iron. Its weight sends foes flying, but makes it difficult to handle without inhuman strength. Any miss makes one very vulnerable, as each swing requires the full force of the body. Spear. Already have one of those. Heavy crossbow. Cracked round shield. Strength. Right hand weapon goes up by 1 attack. Bow goes up by 1 attack point. Physical defense goes up by 2. Magic defense goes up by 1. Flame defense goes up by 1. Lightning defense goes up by 2. Alright. Next point will be invested into dexterity. Let's see what we can afford from the merchant. How do I get back to the merchant? This way. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait a second. Since we're back now... There he is. The pyromancer we saved.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my pyromancy of the Great Swamp, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsavory. Oh, really? Well, that's a shame.
What?
But it's your... I'm on the fringe. Yeah, I know. Undead or not, that's who I am. I only wish that I could have repaid you somehow.
Oh, he said, unless you find them unsavory, and I agree that they were unsavory.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe. Oh, and if by chance you've had a change of hearts, I'll be pleased to assist you by sharing my spells.
Yes.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
Pyromancy Flame.
A flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Why, let's get started right now. Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. A pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time. Pyromancy has a, well, rather primitive aspect to it. It meshes poorly with advanced culture, and pyromancers are considered rather unsavoury, which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway. So, for me, turning undead didn't change a thing.
Aww. That's kind of sad.
A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it. A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it.
I'm not going to use any, but I am curious what it looks like. Fire Orb. Pyromancy, which improves upon Fireball. Hurl Fire Orb. The flaming Fire Orb explodes upon impact, causing fire splash damage in a spectacle, which seems to symbolize the strength of the fire-manipulating pyromancers. Combustion. Elementary Pyromancy. Create powerful flame in hand. One of the most basic pyromancies. For this very reason, the flame thus created is fierce. Oh, this spell was in Demon Souls. Combustion. How many moss did you buy? 0 right now. I haven't been to the merchant yet. Iron Flesh. Pyromancy of Carmina, who harness the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Iron Flesh boosts defense and resilience. Use of this pyromancy requires caution, as the caster becomes exceedingly heavy and unable to move freely. Oh, so it makes you super tanky. I see. Flash Sweat. Pyromancy of Carmina, who harness the... Okay, so this is for a spell sword. Who harness the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Intense sweating reduces flame damage. Carmina, the most accomplished pupil of Solomon the Master Pyromancer, pioneered new directions for the art of pyromancy. Fireball. Standard pyromancy of the Great Swamp. Hurl Fireball. The fire damage caused by fireballs makes them effective against corporeal beasts and undead, who by nature fear flame. And that would be it. So, just very basic pyromancies. What does that mean? Oh, I can upgrade the pyromancy flame. Oh, that's interesting. I guess it only costs souls to upgrade the pyromancy flame.
Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go hollow.
It's an equipable thing. That's cool. Deals 40 fire damage. Pyromancy Flame. Flame medium used by Great Swamp pyromancers. Pyromancers arouse this flame to produce various fire arts. Equip Pyromancer Flame to produce pyromancy. Attune pyromancies from a scroll at bonfire. Most pyromancies have limited number of uses. Interesting. That's pretty cool. So if you're a sorcerer, you need a catalyst to channel your magic through. But if you're a pyromancer, the magic comes from your hand. It comes from within. You don't use anything to channel it. That's kind of cool. I like that. Okay, continue. You should get the light source spell. I'm not using any spells. If there is a light source miracle, I'll use that. But I'm not going to use any spells or pyromancies. I think I talked to him before and he gave me a catalyst, I think. But I chose not to use it. Stock up on moss? Yes, I intend to. I intend to stock up on as much stuff as I can. I want to buy 100 arrows. I want to buy... a full stack of fire arrows again and poison arrows. I want to buy a lot of moss. All the mosses. I don't know if there's a limit to how much moss you can buy from her, though. I would hope not.
Oh, hello, dearie. You left me high and dry for a while there.
Did
I
I?
thought maybe you'd forgotten about me. Are you back
No.
for more of my moss then?
I am.
Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
Oh. She's so thoughtful. Okay. There's no limit? Nice. Alright. Kinda feel like I shouldn't have done that, but oh well. $100 large arrows. I don't need to buy any more poison arrows. I didn't really use any. I need another 38 fire arrows, and then I will start saving up for moss. So, how much would that be? Let's see. Let me get my calculator. A lot of updates there. Messages on my phone. Alright, okay, so I need 38 arrows. So I need 3,800 souls. And if possible, that would be really expensive to get 100 of each moss, considering the purple is like 1,000 souls each. Hey, Misplaced, how are you doing? Using the bow as a crutch in a Sonic character. Ranger, right? Like a paladin or a ranger? Well, I mean, the bow is helping, but you know, it's for backup purpose. That's all. I used to pull enemies, and then I kill them with my sword. Stream's going well, Let's Play. Stream's going well. You've been streaming a long amount of time. Yes, I have been. Almost 10.5 hours now. Yeah. Stream's going well. We went to a couple of different locations. We fought against one boss. We couldn't beat him. We fought against another boss, and we beat him first try. Pretty happy about that. And we started to proceed to the next area after the boss we beat, but the area was a little too crazy for me. So we decided to come back, level up a little bit, restock on some arrows for our bow, and then we're probably gonna do some grinding to buy some more moss to heal us up from poison and other things. You're okay? That's good, Misplaced. I'm glad you're okay. I'm doing okay too. I'm having fun here in Dark Souls, and yeah, it's a challenge, but I would say it's a fair challenge. And what's kind of nice is if I wander into an area and it feels like it's too hard, that's the game's... It seems like that's typically the game's way of telling you that you're not supposed to be here yet. Go look for something else to do. And so you kind of wander off, find enemies that are more to your level, and continue to steadily grow in power until you are ready for those tougher areas. So it's fun. I'm enjoying it. Just by 20? Okay. Alright. So we'll go for 20 of every moss. So we need 11 blood red moss clumps. So plus 11 times 300. Those equals... That's 7,100 souls. Purple moss clumps, we need 15. So plus 15 times 500. Those equals 14,600. Plus 17 purple moss clumps. Blooming purple moss clumps. So that's 17,000. So we need 31,600 souls. All right then. You don't need 20 toxic moss, just 20 poison. 5 toxic is enough. Disbend. Bleeding also not important. 10 is good. Eh.
Much obliged. I think I like you.
Yeah, I'm pretty much out of money. Misplaced. I gotta go farm up some more. I'll get 20 of each. What is that gonna be? 31, 62. That's about 63 red dragon rolls. Practice fighting skeletons. I tried. Big skellies are 500 each. I'm not ready for skeletons. We tried that earlier, and the tiny skeletons just about murdered me. As far as like offense and defense, the tiny skeletons are about on my level. Like they're just about as powerful as I am. I'm probably just a little bit stronger than they are, but not by much. The big skeletons would destroy me. You played this game, right, Misplaced? I feel like I remember watching you play a Souls game, or at least pieces of one. But I don't remember if it was this or... Ooh, that was kind of close. I don't remember if it was this or Elden Ring. Are there cursed frogs anywhere else in the game? Don't tell me where, but are there, other than the depths? I'm kind of curious. If there aren't, that'll be pretty awesome. That will mean I would have navigated the area that I think is the scariest. Well, until I reach Playtown, anyway. Without ever getting cursed. Okay. Let the grinding begin. Actually, hold on. Okay, now let the grinding begin. Actually, I think I'll let stream decide. So we've been going now for 10.5 hours. We accomplished quite a bit. We returned to the Undead Asylum. We figured out how to do that. We collected all of the items there. The only thing we didn't do there is we did not kill the... I forget its name. Not the Asylum Demon, but the other Asylum Demon. The one that's not called the Asylum Demon, but it looks like the same thing. We tried to fight that boss a few times. We couldn't beat it. Then we returned to the Firelink Shrine, and we made our way to, I think it's the New Londo Ruins. We fought some ghosts. We got some items. We made it to a building where it looked like a Grim Reaper was standing on top of it. We went into the building. We got ambushed by like 6 ghosts and died almost instantly. So we left that area. We didn't go back after that. We did get to find a Firekeeper soul there, though. And we used that to reinforce our Estus Flask up to +2. Then we went to the Depths. And from the Firelink Shrine, we made our way all the way into the Depths, through the Depths, killed the boss, and then went into Blighttown without saving, which I thought was pretty awesome. I didn't really plan it that way. It's just I didn't see any more convenient save points between the Firelink Shrine and Blighttown. Once in Blighttown, we killed some enemies. They were super tanky. They were like orcs. Then we got to the goblins, and the goblins weren't too bad, but there was an archer there, and he hit me with 1 toxin arrow. It immediately inflicted the toxin status on me, and it nearly killed me. And so we just left. We left. We had like 36,000 souls on us. We returned to the Firelink Shrine. We leveled up, I think, like 3 times. And now we decided that we will go back to Blighttown. We have to push further forward into the game. But we want to be ready when we go back. And so we are going to restock on all of our moss. We are going to restock on fire arrows, and then we're going to head back down to Blighttown. But I will tell you this, because we've been going for about 10.5 hours now, we're probably not going to, like, after we restock, we're not going to do anything else. We're probably just going to make our way to, actually, to the blacksmith, and we'll give him the large ember, just to give him the ability to further upgrade our weapons. That's just something else we can do. And then we'll probably call it at Firelink Shrine. But, yeah, that's, that might be about all we do. So, the rest of the stream is probably going to be a grinding stream. The alcove bonfire in the sewer is very close to the entrance of Blighttown. The alcove bonfire in the sewer. Was that the one we found? Or is that a bonfire that I missed? The bonfire in the depths. Okay, so it was the one that we found. But one of the fastest, safest ways we can get the souls we need is just to use this red dragon to help us. Every time he flies across the bridge or just breathes fire, he kills all the enemies there. We get 555 souls. So we just have to run downstairs, slide down the ladder, use the bonfire, stand back up, and reset. And just rinse and repeat until we have all of the souls we want. Then we can fight our way back to the female merchant. That'll get us about 1,000 souls. Almost 1,000. Not quite. And then we can buy everything we want. So, do you think we should just call stream here? If so, I will probably just keep playing, honestly. Until I accomplish the goals that I set out. Or, would you just like to keep hanging out here with me and talking souls? I know not everyone likes to just kind of like hang out and watch someone grind in any RPG. But, if you want to hang, you're more than welcome to. We're trying to get up to 31,600 souls. So, it's going to be a little bit. I'm not sure how long it's going to take. I barely healed during that boss fight, too. I think I only healed 3 times. Yeah, I think I had 20 Estus flasks. And back at Firelink, I regained 1. So, that was not bad at all. And for those of you here who do not know, this is my first time playing Dark Souls. I have not played Dark Souls or Dark Souls Remastered. And this is also nearly a blind playthrough. I do have some Souls experience. I did beat the original Demon Souls on the PlayStation 3. That was only a few months ago. So, the knowledge of sort of how to go about things is still kind of fresh in my mind. And I'm also a pretty big fan of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. And Monster Hunter is very, very much like Souls. I've said before, Souls is kind of like the simplistic version of Monster Hunter. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't. It just has like less stuff you can do in it and more simplistic designs for things. But it is still quite challenging. Why am I walking? remember what I was going to say now. My mind may be getting foggy after so long an hour streaming. When I said this is nearly a blind playthrough, that is because I have researched some things in the game. I decided early on that I wanted to be a paladin for my class, but there is no paladin or temple knight class like there is in Demon Souls. So I had to kind of make my own. So I chose the knight class, and I decided that I wanted to invest some points into faith in order to learn a few miracles. Not many, just literally 3. And I did research the miracles that I wanted to use. And I have 2 of the 3. I have Heal, I have Homeward. The last one I want to get is called Wrath of God. I'm not sure where it is or how to get it, but that is the one that I want. I also researched covenants, and I came to the conclusion that the covenant I want to join is actually the covenant I started the game in, which is the Way of White. So that worked out pretty well. I've researched divine weapons. So I know if you have certain materials, you can turn a weapon into a divine weapon. Like you could turn either like a short sword or a long sword into like a divine short sword or a divine long sword. But I wanted a special weapon. Like I wanted a weapon that came with a divine enchantment from the get-go. I didn't want a sword that looks like any other sword. I wanted, you know, a unique item. I wanted it to look kind of special. And so I found out that there is one such long sword in the game. And that is the one I have, the Astora Straight Sword. And the only other thing I looked up would be the rings. I looked up the rings, what was it? Like 2 days ago. And I have an idea as to the 2 rings I would like to use. I do not have either ring. And I don't think I'll be getting any of those rings for quite some time. I think they're rings you get close to late game. And the only other experience I have with Souls would be watching some Souls streamers. So there are 3 streamers. Actually, now there's 4. Well, there's 4 streamers I have seen play Souls games. But 3 of the 4 are actually Souls streamers. Like, they kind of focus on playing Souls games. Whom I have seen play a little bit of Dark Souls. There's Mrs. Brookie Kazooie, Mr. Charles Q. Banks, and Life of Free. And, what? Not gonna... There you go. And when I started following each of those streamers, they were all streaming something else. Brookie was streaming... I know it was something Nintendo, but I don't remember what exactly it was. She kind of bounces back and forth between, like, Souls games and, like, Nintendo games, which I find very interesting that she's able to have that kind of versatility to play something difficult and dark and grim like Souls, and then go back to streaming something kind of, like, family-friendly and bright and colorful and happy like a Nintendo game. But yeah, I think she was doing something Nintendo-oriented. Charles was streaming one of my favorite games of all time, Anthem. And, Life of Pri was also streaming one of my favorite games of all time, Doki Doki Literature Club. And, so that's how I encountered them, that's how I, started following them. And then, later on, I saw them play various Souls games. And I had always heard the Souls series was a really tough series. And I like the idea of a medieval fantasy RPG that has some action elements to it. I thought that sounded pretty cool. But I didn't want to play a game that was hard just for the sake of being hard. Like, that does nothing for me. I'm not, like, into, like, super hardcore PvE challenges. Nothing wrong with that, it's just not my thing. But, after watching them stream the game... Ooh, felt like I cut it kind of close there. After watching them stream through bits and pieces of various Souls games, including the original Dark Souls, this one, I said, you know, the game doesn't really look that hard. It looks challenging, but it doesn't look unfair. It doesn't look cheap. And that's really what I was worried about, like a game that has a lot of cheap deaths. And I didn't see that when I was playing. It looked like so long as you were careful, so long as you took your time, the game still posed a challenge, but it was not unbeatable. And so that made me want to give the games a try, and I started with Demon Souls, and I'm very happy that I did. I like Demon Souls a lot more than I thought I would. In fact, I beat Demon Souls 5 times in a row. And I got the Platinum Trophy. And even when I didn't have to stop, but even when I did stop, I kind of wanted to keep playing. But I had done everything in the game. So I moved on to Xenogears. We beat Xenogears. And now we're back here with another Souls game. And I am really enjoying it. The fourth streamer that I've seen or been watching sort of off and on play a Souls game has been Wipeout, who's currently in the channel. And Wipeout is a little bit like me. He plays pretty much everything. He went back and he started to play through Dark Souls again around the same time I started my adventure, but he's way past where I am. Or at least it looks that way. And he's playing a sorcerer, and so I know a little bit of things from watching him stream, but I don't always know how to get where he was, or what strategies to use when I bump into certain enemies or even certain bosses. Hey. There we go. Because he is playing a sorcerer class, and I'm not a sorcerer. So, unless I hang back and I just focus on killing an enemy with arrows, or a boss with arrows, which I haven't done yet, then I really can't mimic him. And his spells are way stronger than my arrows. Alright, how we doing? We're like a third of the way there. Hold on a moment. I load up a game I play on my smartphone. And I play this game every day. And it's like a war game. And Monday through Thursday, there is peace in the kingdom. There's peace in all of the land. Or so it has been decided. But Friday through Sunday, there is war. Now, like 3 weeks ago, we had all come to the agreement that that would no longer be the case. And that we would all, be at peace all of the time. And that was just so that we could all grow in strength, because occasionally there is like server versus server war, but not everyone follows that policy. The game is very Game of Thrones-ish. People are always trying to backstab you if you're not careful. But I have not been attacked. I just put up a bubble around my kingdom for 8 hours, 8 real-life hours. I should be fine now. Okay. Yeah, we are a third of the way there. We didn't make as much progress. Well, I don't know. No, not really. We didn't make as much progress as I wanted. I was hoping we'd kill like another 2 bosses this stream. I think we've been killing like 2 bosses every stream. Hey! There we go. It's like he's falling asleep over there. Our first Dark Souls stream, we killed the Asylum Demon. Well, you have to kill the Asylum Demon. It's not really an option. And... what else did we kill? Killed the Asylum Demon. We hit Firelink Shrine. We came here to the Undead Burg. No, I think that was it. Was that it? No, there's no. Actually, I think that was it. We toured the Undead Asylum, which is like the tutorial area. We beat the Asylum Demon. We arrived at Firelink Shrine. We explored around that area. We came here to the Undead Burg. We found the bonfire, and I think that was it. That was the whole stream. That literally took us 9.5 hours to do. Our second big stream was like a little over 10 hours, and we... what did we do? We went from the Undead Burg over to fight the Taurus Demon. We killed the Taurus Demon on our second try. We met the Red Dragon. We continued around. What else did we do? We killed the armor-plated pig, which I know isn't a boss. It's like a mini-boss, but it was still a mini-boss. We climbed the church tower, and we killed the bell gargoyles. And we rung the first bell. So that was second stream. We killed the bell gargoyles. I don't remember if it was our first try or a second try. I really don't remember. Third stream, we fought the Capra Demon, and we fought the Moonlight Butterfly boss. Capra Demon, we beat on our first try. The Moonlight Butterfly boss, we beat on our second try. Also, the Asylum Demon we beat on our second try. And then... we also fetched this sword and upgraded a bit. We started using the shield because we're using a knight shield. We got the elite knight armor, which I'm wearing now. We upgraded that to +3, and that was it. And yeah, like I said, for this stream, we returned to the Undead Asylum. I guess you could say we killed the mini-boss that was the guy who originally gave us the flask. I don't remember his name. I'm not sure if he even gave us his name, but the guy in the tutorial who gives you an Estus flask at the very beginning, like, I guess he went hollow and he tried to fight us. He looked exactly like me. I thought it was like a mirror match, or I was being invaded or something. Like, I didn't fully understand what was going on. Someone in chat had to tell me who it was. But we killed him, first try. Then, we killed every other enemy in there, including the Dark Knights. We got every item that you can get in there. And we tried fighting the boss. I don't remember its name. Like I said, it's like the stronger version of the Asylum demon. We couldn't beat it. It's just, it was way too strong. So we left. And then we went to the, I think it's the New Londo Ruins? Or New Londo, or whatever it is. If you take the stairs to the Firelink Shrine and just go straight down, and take the elevator down, that's where we went. And we fought some ghosts. We died a few times. We finally made our way to what looked like a mini-boss. It was a tower that looked like it was about halfway through the area, with what looked like a Grim Reaper standing atop it. And I thought about shooting with arrows, but at the same time I wasn't sure if it was an enemy or if it was an NPC, so I didn't want to shoot it and anger it if it was an NPC. So I tried to make my way into the tower, but then got ambushed by like half a dozen ghosts and died almost instantly. So I was like, you know what, I don't want to do this area anymore. So we left. And let's see. I'm not good at multitasking. I'm trying to like think of what I was doing while doing something else. Oh, that's right. We went to a locked door near the boss arena of the Capra Demon. We opened it up, and we found out that that door led to the depths. We fought our way through the depths, and we very thoroughly explored it. I think we found every item, with maybe the exception of one. And I might even want to go back there at the beginning of next stream, because there is one item I missed. And people are telling me where or how to get there, and I didn't do it. I kind of wanted to. That's because like there was a mini boss, a huge rat mini boss nearby, and I kind of wanted to fight it my way. But I never did backtrack and get that item that was above that arena. So I'll probably will go back to the depths next stream and get that item. I don't know what it is. I hope it's something worthwhile and not just like a clump of moss or something. But we beat every enemy in the depths, and we made our way down to the Gaping Dragon boss fight, and we beat the Gaping Dragon first try, which I was pretty shocked by. I saw that cutscene and I almost wanted to give up right there. That is a very imposing boss. I thought it was going to be like this beautiful purple dragon with decrepit, poisoned wings, and it's like, nope, nope. It does not descend gracefully from the sky. It climbs up from a pit of putrid water, and at first it has a very slim, long neck, and I thought it was just going to be a snake. But it was not a snake. It looked like I had a snake head, and then the snake head became like a dragon body, and that just made it worse. And then the dragon body flipped itself open and had tons of teeth inside, and that made it even worse. And so I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna beat this thing. At least not first try. I tried to shoot some arrows at it. Arrows did almost nothing. And so I just tried to run around the arena for a while, which is pretty big. and just observe its movements. And then I switched back to my sword. I started running in, hacking away at it. And we beat it. We beat it first try with our sword. And I really did not think that was going to happen. I did not think I was going to be able to pull that off. But I am very happy that I did. And the entire time, even though we discovered a bonfire in the depths, I lit the bonfire, but I did not rest at it, because I felt it was in a very poor location. It's like, if this were the hallway where I'm standing now, which is very, I know it's not a hallway, but if this were a hallway, the bonfire would be like right here. But as soon as you walk, or as soon as you like get right near the stone archway, right on the ceiling there's like 5 or 6 slimes that can drop from the ceiling and kill you. And there's also a guard holding a torch, which is a very weak guard, but still, he's just another enemy that you would have to kill. All standing right in front of the hallway. So I really didn't want to run to the bonfire and then rest at the bonfire and then get up and turn around and then have to like try to lock on and stab the guy with the torch and then try to tease the slimes down, hoping that they wouldn't kill me, and then try to kill them all. Like that to me was just, it was too scary. So I was like, you know what, I'm not going to do this. I'll light the bonfire, but I don't want to reset all the enemies. And so that's why we just kept going. Alright, we're halfway through now. Halfway to our soul's goal. And in the depths, I never got cursed. Which I'm pretty proud of. But yeah, once we got to Blighttown, Blighttown is tough. Like, I'm surprised that there was no bonfire closer to Blighttown. There was a merchant, but the only bonfire we found in the depths was like close to the beginning area. And yeah, there's shortcuts that take you closer to the end of the depths from the bonfire, but you would still have to fight and kill a lot of stuff to get from that bonfire to Blighttown. And it's like, I don't want to do that. I don't. So I had thought just to push ahead and go through Blighttown until we hit our first bonfire and rest there and then call stream. Nope. Didn't happen. We came across some ogres, which I was too scared to fight with my sword because we had, at the time, over 35,000 souls on us. So, I killed them all with arrows. Then it looks like, aside from dark orcs, there's also goblins there. And, we killed the goblins with our sword. They weren't really that challenging, which was nice. But there was one goblin, an archer, and he shot me with an arrow. Literally one arrow. And I guess it was a toxic arrow, because as soon as he hit me, it instantly inflicted the toxic status ailment on me. And my health bar was practically full. Actually, I think it might have been full when he shot me with the arrow, and I ran from where he shot me, which was not far at all, back to the first ladder. I have no idea how I rolled that far. That was like a really far roll right there. And by the time I got back to the ladder, which was probably the distance of like running from maybe here, down these stairs, through this room, and maybe like to this ladder. Whoa, whoa. Oops. I didn't mean to fall. But probably like to the top of that ladder. By that point in time, my health was almost 0. And I had to use a purple, what is it called? A blooming purple moss clump to get rid of the toxin. And then I used I think I used a curing miracle or a healing miracle on myself. But that was rough. That was like really, really rough. After that, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna push forward. Just that one arrow nearly killed me. I'm just gonna use the homeward miracle to return to Firelink Shrine, which was the last spot that we had been bound to. We leveled up, and now we're just grinding for souls to restock on all of our supplies. And to gain more supplies than we had before. So we shall be more prepared next Thursday. Marcus says, "Hollow, hollow. What are you farming now for?" Hello. Hello, Marcusor. Right now, we are farming 31,600 souls, so we're getting there. To restock on 100 fire arrows, and then to buy 20, or up to 20, I should say, of each type of moss from the female merchant. So that way, once we return to Blighttown, we should hopefully be able to survive. Really? There we go. The poison and toxins of that place. You know, I have to say, a lot of people compare Blighttown in Dark Souls to the Archstone of the Chieftain in Demon Souls. I hear that a lot. People go through that Archstone like, oh, this is Blighttown. And it seems like when they experience the Archstone of the Chieftain, they're like, no, this is way worse than Blighttown. This is much harder. And hearing that kind of got me excited, because I was like, maybe Blighttown isn't that bad. Because Archstone of the Chieftain really isn't that bad. But, like, Archstone of the Chieftain is pretty cake, I think. Like, the bosses and the enemies are pretty cake. It's only the environment that makes it a bit challenging. But Blighttown and Dark Souls? No. That's a different story. At least right now. Maybe I'll change my mind once I get all the way through Blighttown. But at least for right now, Blighttown, harder than Archstone of the Chieftain. You could have farmed the moss in Darkroot Garden at the trees, at the bonfire behind the former secret wall. I thought about returning to the Darkroot Garden, but I don't really enjoy the run. Though I'm going to do the run anyway, if we have time. Because I did scoop up that large ember that I want to turn into someone. To a smith, so that they'll be able to strengthen my weapons and armor further. But The thing I don't like about farming for moss is that you're never sure which kind of moss you're gonna get. You know? Farming moss is like a box of chocolates. Never sure what you're gonna get. So, at least with the female merchant, I know what I'm getting. You're not good. There we go. Alright, 20,000. Almost there. The trees also give souls. This is true, but they don't give souls as quickly as the dragon does. A box of chocolates is like farming moss. You don't want to get poisoned. It's an interesting saying there. Yeah, push up some humanity for item discovery, and the test of the moss, or the rest of the moss you miss, you buy. I don't really like using my humanity. Like, again, this is kind of mostly a blind playthrough. I really don't know if there's anything else you can do with humanity besides kindling and unhollowing yourself. So I don't want to reach like a point late in the game and they're like, oh, by the way, if you have humanity, now that you've spoken to the special merchant, you can infuse that humanity into your armor or into your weapon to make it even stronger. And I'm like, I didn't know that. I've been using it all this time just to kindle bonfires and just to unhollow myself. If I would have known that, I would have just saved every bit of humanity that I could. Or, another idea would be, if I'm going to fight like a really hard boss, and maybe it's a boss that, that I could kind of go toe-to-toe with. Like, it doesn't one-shot me, basically. Like, it might have to hit me like 4 or 5 times to kill me. So I can kind of hold my own for a little while, and I'm able to run away and, you know, have enough time to either use my Estus or to use a heal miracle to heal myself. But I'm just having a really hard time with that boss. Then another idea, though it might be kind of cheap, or expensive, I guess, depending on how you look at it, would be to, at that time, bring a lot of my humanities with me. And if I run out of heal miracles, then I start using Estus. If I run out of Estus, then I start using humanities. And in that way, I would have, like, a ton of healing ability. And, I would probably be able to, like, brute force my way through the boss. So, I don't intend to do that, but if I have to do that, then that is something that I would be able to do if I hoard my humanity. Orpheus is not human. They do, and also moss, so you save time. Hard humanity can be traded for rings of sacrifice. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Weird thinking. Soft humanity is what it is. Twin humanity can be traded for rare ring of sacrifice, which also protects for cursed deaths. Also, DP. Well said, wife. Well said. And save souls. I don't really care about saving souls. If we did not have the red dragon up there, I probably would care more about souls. But I can earn souls so quickly and so effortlessly that even if I die and I lose like 10,000 souls, I'm like, it's no big deal. Like, I could literally watch a movie or I could watch YouTube videos, or I could watch someone else stream on Twitch, and I could just be doing this on the side because it's so easy. It's almost mindless, like a mindless activity. And so I could just come here and do that and gain like 10, 20, 30,000 souls, and then just go do something else. So, yeah. I don't really mind it. If it weren't for the Red Dragon, I could still earn 1,000 souls, but it would take me about twice as long as what I'm doing right now. And that's about twice as long if I were sloppy and I ran through enemies and probably sustained some damage, and I would also be enacting wear and tear on my sword, so I would also have to repair my armor and my weapons, so I really wouldn't be earning quite as much, quite as many souls. And even the run that I'm thinking of, I earn exactly 1,000 souls. Here, in about the same amount of time, I earn 1,110 souls. So, much faster. And there's no wear and tear in my gear. You could train your dog to farm souls there. Just about. I hope we hit 31,600. We've been going now for 11 hours, 22 minutes. And I really want to end the stream before it hits 12 hours so I don't have to edit the stream video. I don't have to break it down for YouTube. If I have to, I have to. But I hope I don't have to. We've got like another 18 instances of Red Dragon trickery to do. Or is it like 15? I think it might be 15. That was close. It looked like he was already torched in the air before he even ran up the stairs. You know, I don't think I ever did any grinding in Demon Souls to buy healing items. Actually, I'll rephrase it. Yeah, I did. But I never did it to buy... I don't think I ever did it to buy items that cured poison. Or, like, cured toxins or anything. And I didn't grind for healing items that long. Like, I think I only did that for the first 2 or 3 streams, and that was it. Because I spent a lot of time teaching myself how to melee fight against the enemies at the beginning of the game, or close to the beginning of the game. And they very often dropped healing items. So, I wasn't fighting to level up, and I wasn't fighting for items. I was really just fighting to hone my skill. But as a result, I got a ton of healing items that way. You can stop the times, but of course, no wear and no fights here. You could use homeward down the dragon stairs too. That's true, I didn't think about that. But it's not really that much time to run over here to the ladder and slide down. Especially since casting miracles is not instant. You have to take a knee, and then you have to wait for the light to surround you. I'm pretty sure it would save time, but not that much. Less than 10,000 souls to go. Weapon says you gotta fight for your right to pee poo poo. That's right. Poo poo? Yes. There we go. I wonder if I damaged my gear when I fell off. I did not. Okay. 27,000. And we're going up to 31,000. We're almost there. 4,000 more to go. If we were a mightier warrior, we could wear the fabled poo-poo shoes. But alas, they're unavailable. We are not able to equip them. 28,000. $29,000. 2,000 more. seems like he had to think about it. Do I really want to blow fire at him? He's just gonna run back down the stairs again. I don't know. Maybe I'll wait a bit and see if he comes any closer. Alright, I think 4 more times and we got this. Right? Just about. Maybe 5 tops. There's 30,000. 1,000 more to go. Now 1,000 to go. We need 31,600. So, 2 more rolls should do it. One more. Alright, we did it. We have enough souls now. Let's head back to the female merchant. See if we can get a backstab. Yes! That was very satisfying. Ooh, he's mad. The Blight Town goblins, or whatever they're called, feel like they're just more dangerous versions of the Hollows here. It feels like they're more aggressive, they're faster, and they can inflict status ailments, but they're not overwhelmingly difficult. They're just incredibly dangerous. If I was immune to poison and immune to toxins, I'd probably be pretty reckless over there. Well, maybe not reckless, that's probably the wrong word, but I would have no fear of that area.
Oh, hello, dearie. You left me high and dry for a while there.
Did
I
I?
thought maybe you'd forgotten about me.
Never.
Are you back for more of my moss then?
I am.
Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
Oh, that's good. I love the way your moss tastes. Okay. $11. And 15. $17. $38. I could buy some wooden arrows, but I don't really want to. Like, I could buy wooden arrows just to pull enemies, but that's pretty much what I do with standard arrows. I'll just use standard arrows.
Come again, if you please.
Alright, if I go that way, it will take me back to the depths, eventually. But I don't want to go that way yet. I just thought I may have kind of messed up. I actually meant to use the Firelink Shrine. Rest there and then continue on, but it's fine. I thought I heard those guys running up behind me, that's why I paused. Because if they were going to turn around and come over here, I was going to run back into the elevator. Or I was going to run over to that bonfire, one of the two.
That's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me? Magnificent! You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
I'll wait, though.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
I would probably upgrade my armor, but from watching Wipeout stream, I know that there is actually a set of armor in the game called Paladin armor, and that will likely be my final suit of armor. I don't know where it is. Wipeout does, but hopefully I'll find it, and if I do, that'll be my final suit of armor. I'll use that to replace the Elite Knight armor. But alright, let's go to Homeward and head back. The last bonfire we used was just beneath the Red Dragon. There we go. Bottomless box. Shards. No. Weapons. Spear away. Cracked round shield. Should I bring the feathered arrows with me? I guess. warrior armor. We'll use those first. Oops. Feathered arrow. Red feather arrows of the Lord's hunters. Their long range makes them effective for sniping. Oh, so they're long range arrows. That I did not know. Well, in that case, then no, I will go back and use standard arrows. Or set standard arrows. Oh, Pyromancer. Alright, we did it. We knocked out all of our objectives. We fixed all our gear. We now have 20 of each moss. We did not acquire any new gear that we're using. We did not get to upgrade anything. We did find a new ring that we can use that maintains our movement speed through water and swamps. We haven't really gotten to a situation where that would truly benefit us. We used a little bit in the Ruins Ghosts, but most of the time you're not. We also completed the entire depths section. We explored all of the unknown Asylum. We just couldn't kill the boss there. Yeah, we explored all the depths. We beat the boss first try, which is pretty awesome. And we sort of dipped our toe into Blighttown. So, very cool. What are we going to do next Thursday? I probably will be playing Dark Souls between now and next Thursday. But again, no level progression, no story progression will be made. The only thing I might legitimately do is just use the Red Dragon to grind for levels. And I'm not sure how much time I'll really invest in that. I might just try to gain like 3 levels just to bump my remaining stats, or maybe just 2 levels to bump my remaining stats up by a level. I want to push Dex up by 1, and then push up, what is it? I think that's it, actually. Yeah, that is it. Push up Dex by 1, and that's it. And then the next point after that will go into Vitality. So, I don't know, I might literally grind on Sunday for 1 level to pump that into Dex. And maybe on Sunday, or maybe on Tuesday, I'll grind out 1 more level for Vitality. But otherwise, I mean, we're about done. So yeah, next Thursday we'll be back, and we're going to return to the depths. We're going to get that 1 item we couldn't get before. I guess we'll drop down that hole behind the, what's his name? Behind the butcher. And then that'll put us in the large rat room. From there, we might be able to easily make it back to Blighttown, and then we'll try to fight our way through Blighttown. See what happens. So that is the plan. But again, good progress was made tonight. All of the depths, we got all of the items, I think, except for 1. Beat the boss first try. Gaping Dragon was awesome. I had a lot of fun with the Gaping Dragon. And it was cool going back to the Undead Asylum and being able to deal some pretty awesome damage to those beginning level area enemies. And we learned to parry, for the most part, the Dark Knights with their swords. That was really cool. Little weird that when you parry a Dark Knight, I guess just because they're so much taller than you, that when you stab them in the groin instead of like stabbing them in the stomach or something. But like I said, it's probably just because they're so much taller than you. But that is kind of weird. But yeah, good progress. So thank you everyone for joining me. Be back out to the main screen again. Alright, so the next time we'll be streaming will be Friday at 2 p.m. US Eastern, and that will be for Franchise Fridays. We'll be having our next multiplayer stream session of Borderlands 3, and it's probably going to be a pretty long one. I think Jamera's going to be there with me, Brandon's going to be there with me, and I think also... I forget his in-game name. He did join our Discord, though, and his Discord name is Tired. So I think he's going to join. So we're going to have a full group. I think Borderlands 3 is up to 4 players. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. And we'll be headed to the planet of Eden 6. And there's a lot of stuff to do on Eden 6. A lot of main missions, a lot of side missions. And so it's gonna be a long one. We'll see how long it takes us to get through everything. But I'm looking forward to it. Borderlands 3 is always a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to getting some better gear. I'm looking forward to one particular gun from a certain side quest. Yeah. I think it's gonna be a good time. So maybe I will see you Friday for some Borderlands 3, or maybe I will see you next Thursday for more Dark Souls Remastered. And like I said, I might stream this a bit, maybe a bit on Sunday or Tuesday. I'm not really sure, whichever one I do. I really just want to gain like 1 or 2 more levels for Dex and for Vitality. But that's really about it. Who knows? Maybe I won't even do Dark Souls on Sunday. Maybe I'll do like a point-and-click adventure game. I have no idea. I'll figure it out. But thanks again, everyone, for being here. Thank you to Wipeout. Thank you to Marcusor. Thank you to General Organa. Thank you to Creepy. Thank you to Misplaced. Thank you to Ratika. Thank you to Lorelei. Let's see. Thank you to Technique. I think it is Technique. I always read it as Technic, but I think it is Technique. For being here. Thank you to all the lurkers for being here as well. And yeah, I really enjoy Dark Souls. I enjoy games, and thank you for being here on this this adventure with me. I do appreciate it. So, see you all next time. And yeah, take care.